All right, welcome everybody. This is the 2022 Barbox Bonanza Series, event number 2. It is a Fargo rating of 1200 and under, combined Scotch doubles. This is handicapped races, but the vast majority of the teams are close to the 1200 limit, so most of the races you'll be seeing today are races to 7. We got a good match here for you to start out. Joe DePascal and Bruce Jones against Dylan Spohr and Wayne Everhart. Looks like Joe and Bruce will be breaking first here. This is alternate break, Texas Express 9-ball. And we're using a specific rack pattern that all the players must use to prevent people from using a pattern that's advantageous to themselves. See, 1, 7, 8, 3, 9, 4, 5, 6, and then the 2.
Team Thomas, Team Haas, table 1. Please pick up your score sheet and start your rate. You're next.
Hi, Ryan. Glad you could join us this morning. Okay, so Bruce gets a couple balls down on the break, but he's not left Joe a great shot here at the 1. He can see the 1 ball, but this would be a tough cut. If he does choose to cut it, the good thing is with the 2 hanging over the pocket, he's almost guaranteed to end up with shape.
Team Daniel, table 10. Please pick up your score sheet and start your match.
And he likes to play safe. Not exactly what he was going for there. I think he was trying to get the cue ball over behind the 8. Okay, Wayne with a little bit of a tester here on the 1 for his first shot of the morning. And knocks it down nicely. And with that, this is a pretty open rack here. I don't really see any reason they shouldn't be out.
Team Miller, table 9. Team Bianca, Team Miller, table 9. Please pick up your score sheet and start your match.
Yeah, as long as I don't really have anything. As long as they just stay focused and don't take a shot for granted, they should be out here. A little surprised he chose to draw that. And it might, I would have thought he would have gone forward down to the bottom rail. But still not a problem for Dylan. Knocks that ball down.
Team Ling, table 2. Please pick up your score sheet and start your match.
Okay, good shot there by Wayne. Gets Dylan up out for the 8 ball. And like I said, they definitely should be out here.
Team Harrod, Team France, sheet.
And there it is. 1-0 lead for Wayne and Dylan. Will be Dylan to break now, and they'll be looking to take a 2-0 lead here. A little bit of a loose safety there by Joe. Open the door, and good run by Dylan and Wayne. As I said, this is a On the Hill Productions Bar Box Bonanza series. We're coming to you from Brews and Q's on the Boulevard in Glen Burnie, Maryland. Just south of Baltimore for anybody not familiar with the area. This is the second of, I want to say 9 Bar Box Bonanza series. Yep, it is 9 Bar Box Bonanza series events. In addition to the 4 the 4 Maryland State Championships that On the Hill runs, which we have the 8-ball coming up in 2 weeks, the 9-ball in April, the Scotch Doubles 9-ball in October, and the 10-ball right after Thanksgiving. So Dylan's made a ball on the break here, but he has not left anything, so Wayne's going to push out. The 3-ball combo does not look like it goes. The 6 is going to go into the 2. I don't think it's going to go off the 2 to go in, so probably going to see a safe here from Bruce. Not a bad safe, but I believe Dylan has the window that he could kick to the side rail if he wants. Although I don't know if he could get enough of it to control the cue ball, so he's going to go the length of the table and kick it square in the hole. Great shot there. Oh. So Wayne misses the 2. Good opportunity here for Joe and Bruce. They're going to have to figure out what to do with the 6-ball here. Not an easy ball to get behind to shoot it in the pocket where the 2 is, so I imagine they're going to try and go into the 9-6 at some point. Possibly even here, come one rail up into the 9. Goes into the 6 instead, and now Bruce won't be able to see the 4. That's why he definitely wanted to go into the 9-ball there to avoid getting hooked behind the 6. Hey, Bruce is looking at a 1-rail kick here. And that's not what he wanted. This again left an open table for Dylan and Wayne. Hardest part about this run is right here, getting from this 4 to the 5, and he had a nice angle to be able to do it. Okay, so Wayne just needs to come one rail back out. Could choose to spin out and leave for the 8 in the side, or he could just come straight across. And he kind of went halfway in between, so he's left Dylan a little bit of a tester here. I think Dylan should be able to handle this, but definitely could have ended up with an easier shot. But Dylan plays that great. Leaves Wayne almost straight in on the 9. And a good chance here for Wayne and Dylan to take a 2-0 lead. And there it is, 2-0. Dylan and Wayne will beat Joe to break. All right, so Joe's made a couple balls. He's left Bruce a shot on the 1. Getting from the 2 to the 5 is definitely going to be the tricky part of this run. Hard to tell from this angle how he's going to play this. He's looking at just coming back out to the middle of the table to leave Bruce a cut on the 5. Oh, wow. Very nice. Another half roll of the cue ball would have been perfect, but Bruce. Didn't quite get enough spin on that to get Joe back for the 6. So I think we're going to see Joe play a safe here. Although I don't see a really great safety here. I think he's going to try and bank the 6 down to the middle of the short rail. Left a shot, not the easiest shot, but a shot I would expect Dylan to make here. Oh, Dylan doesn't even take the shot on, plays a nice safety. Looks like Bruce is going to Joe. Bruce is going to go to the jump cue. Probably a smart idea here. The 7 makes a really difficult ball to kick at least coming that way. Yeah, he might be able to make this in the side if he hits it good. close to making it, but comes up off the point. He's left a tricky shot for Wayne here, though. Oh, he hit that really nice. Left Dylan just enough angle that he should be able to draw back off the rail and over for the 8-ball. Yeah, nice shot there. Looks good opportunity here for Wayne and Dylan to take a 3-0 lead. He's come up a little short. Nice cut there by Dylan. And it is 3-0. And it will be Dylan and Wayne to break. Where is Miss Morgan? And I will be back in just 1 second. All right, I'm back. Looks like Wayne and Dylan are in a good position here. If Wayne can get this ball down, he does. Again, don't see much that should stop them from being able to run this. All right, Wayne's left Dylan a little bit of a tricky leave here. If Dylan wants to be aggressive, he's going to bank this ball, but be hard to hold on this end for shape on the 8. It'd probably have to go down and back around the table. Nice bank, but he's not left Wayne much of a shot here. Almost certain scratch if he tries to cut that ball down, and the ball's too far past the pocket to be cut into the side. Probably going to see him attempt to bank it to the bottom right corner from the view as we look, unless he sees a safety here. That was a nice shot there by Dylan. Yeah, Dylan is really strong. Oh, nice bank by Bruce. Got unfortunate on the leave though. Has left Joe right on top of the 9. Think. Nice shot there by Joe. Bruce and Joe get on the board. It is 3-1. It will be Bruce to break. So while Bruce is racking, got a word from a couple of our sponsors. Be More Detailing. We come to you with waterless shine. Okay, it looks like Bruce is ready to go here. All right, so he's left Joe a shot on the 1 here. 8 might make getting over onto the 2 a little bit tricky. Not sure. If he goes forward, I think he can avoid the 8. Okay, he might be just trying to bump the 8 out of the way. Oh no. Okay. Got a small piece of the 8, but got through there nicely. I'm not even going to guess as to whether or not that 3 goes. My judgment on that from these cameras is so bad. The way Bruce is looking at this, I think he believes it will go. Maybe not, if he tried to get down there. Probably see a safe here from Joe. Bank the 3-ball across and roll the cue ball in between the 5 and the 9. He spins out a little more and goes between the 5 and the 6. I thought he had a good angle to where he could have gotten the cue ball in here, but still a good safe. Wayne going to the jump cue here. Not able to get over the 5. Not only is it foul, he's also opened up the 5-9, so this is a really good opportunity for Bruce and Joe to get back to within 1 rack here. Happy Saturday, Seagrate. Joe's probably just come 1 rail across. Just got to make sure he gets past the 9, which should not be a problem with the amount of angle he has here. Gives Bruce a good angle to come back across table for the 7. If you get pretty straight on the 7, you can just roll forward and shoot the 8 in the other corner up top. If you end up with a little angle, you can bring the cue ball back and shoot the 8 in the same pocket. So he's gotten almost straight, so I'd imagine we'll just see Joe roll this forward a touch. Or honestly, even a stop shot would be okay. It does roll forward just a little bit. Also able to get the cue ball off the rail a touch for Bruce. It's pretty straight, so I don't see him trying to do much of anything here. Ideally roll forward about 6 inches to get Joe straight in on the 9. Just like that. And Joe knocks it down. We got a 3-2 match here. Will be Dylan or Wayne to break. I'm not sure which one of them. Will be Dylan. Their last shot was Wayne's attempt at the jump shot. Oh, thank you, Sujan. I forgot to post the bracket link. I'll get that in just a second here. Alright, so the bracket link is now in the comments as well as the description of the stream. Okay, Wayne does have a shot at the 1 here. So getting from the 1 to the 2, and then from the 4 to the 5. Oh, did he? That's tight. I'm not sure. He might have rolled that forward too far. Okay, I'll let Lloyd know. I think Wayne was a little more concerned about stunning the cue ball over for the 5 than he was about making the 4. As a result, he's come up short on the 4 ball. Oh, nice try there by Bruce. Not the easiest shot here for Dylan to get down on that 5 ball. They're taking their time out here. Yeah, I can see why. It's a little straight, and whatever angle he does have, I think is going to take him into the 9 ball. All right, let's see what they decided to do here. Just looks like just follow forward and get Dylan a long shot up table on the 6. Yep. Probably a smart way to play that. I agree, Brian. It is too early. I almost didn't get up in time to get here this morning. Alright, nice shot there by Dylan. Leaves Wayne perfect for the 9. Yes, Sparrow says Seagreat had said is there 7-foot diamonds. And glad you could join us from Greece. So 4-2, Wayne and Dylan take the lead. We Joe to break here. All right, Joe to break here. Hi, Dusty. Glad you could join us again. Spares, I'm not really sure. Other than space, obviously you can fit more 7-footers in a building than 9-footers. I grew up playing on 9-footers. I wish they were more common here. I mean, depends on where you are in the country. Some places, all you find is 9-footers. This area, for the most part, 7-footers dominate. I prefer to play on the 9-footers, but 7-footers are what we have for the most part. And like I said, the only thing I really can think of is space. All right. He's going to need to control the speed well here to not overrun this 6-ball. If he gets on the 6, let's say they should probably be out. He hit that nice. Little bit of a back cut angle, but it was going to be hard to hold that to where it was straight. All right. Probably like to have rolled just a hair further, be close to straight in, but this should still be okay. Can drift down below this, shoot the 8 in the side. Can pull it back, shoot the 8 in the same corner as the 7, which is what it looks like he's lining up to do. No, he does go down for the side. All right, it's a little cut here, but shouldn't be a problem for Bruce. Oh no. Yeah, that's going to be costly. So it's now a 5-2 lead for Dylan and Wayne, with Dylan and Wayne to be breaking. I think they're trying to decide whose break it would be. Whoever's turn it was would have shot the 9, so the other player then breaks, and that's what, yeah, that's what they're realizing now. Dylan would have shot the 9, so it's Wayne's break. They, otherwise you could, if one player broke significantly better than the other, you could keep that player from breaking by conceding the 9 when it was an easy shot for the opponent to affect the break order. So. All right, it's a good break by Wayne. He's pocketed the 1 and the 4, I guess it is. He's left an open table. Probably the most challenging shot's going to be getting from the 5 to the 6, and as long as Wayne doesn't leave Dylan straight in on the 5, that shouldn't really be a challenge. All right, he's giving him a little bit of an angle. Yeah, it was a really good break, Spiros. He hit that well. I think I would have liked just a touch more angle than this, but and actually now that I look at it, even if he had left him straight in, he could have just stopped it. But oh, Wayne catches too big of a piece of the 6 ball. Leaves it in front of the pocket. For those of you who wanted, this is a 1,200 combined Fargo rating and under doubles tournament. Joe and Bruce are combined 1189, and Dylan and Wayne, sorry, I've got a long list here that I have to look through to find these players, are also a combined 1189, However, they get there in very different ways. Bruce and Joe are both right around 600. I think they're both just below 600, so they're even level players, whereas Dylan is just under 700 and Wayne is just under 500. So, Jim, sometimes YouTube defaults to a low resolution playback. If you go into the settings and check the playback resolution, it may just be that your resolution is set too low. All right, so Bruce knocks it down. They cut the lead to 5-3, and it will be Joe to break here, trying to get them back to within one rack. All right, good break by Joe. Four is inside the point, so the combo should be the way to go here, because I don't. These pockets are not quite 2 balls wide, so I don't believe you're running that one past the 4. Yeah, plays the combo nicely. Needs to make sure he doesn't get behind the 7. Gets a good bump off the 8 to keep him from being behind the 7. Trying to see. Apparently the rack 9 ball was on the rack, but Wayne and Dylan told them they could just lift the 9 up to get the rack off the table. Bit strong on that shot there. Left left Bruce right on top of the 2. This is tough. I'm not sure what I'd do here. I'd probably be shooting into it the other way. Just trying. Well, he played that nice. That actually worked out well. I mean, Dylan and Wayne can see the 2 ball, but they don't have a great shot at it. And that's probably about the best he was going to be able to come up with from that. That was a nice safety there by Dylan. That was my arrow. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, he definitely got him locked down. And I don't think they can get to the rail behind the 2. They'd have to be on the Yeah, so Joe's going up table with it. All right, Lloyd and Dylan. Sorry, just looking at something with Lloyd Bolyard. Got confused there. Wayne and Dylan taking their time out here. Discuss what to do with this shot. Dylan with a nice shot there. He's left Wayne a tricky cut here on the 6-ball up the rail. All right. Here we ho go, Kevin. All right, so Joe and Bruce cut the lead to 5-4. It will be Dylan to break. All right, had to run off for a second. Looks like Wayne and Dylan with a good opportunity to get on the hill here. Yeah, Kevin, Joe definitely knows this table very well. So does Bruce. But for somebody that lives 2.5 hours away, Dylan spent an awful lot of time on this table. So, hey, Wayne knocks the 9 down. It's 6-5, excuse me, 6-4. Alright, short break there while they tried to remember whose shot it was between Joe and Bruce. Okay, so a good break there by Bruce. Joe's got the 2 on the side. Looking.
On table 7, we have Team Howard and Team Thomas. Table 7, please come get your score sheet. Start your match.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Alright, so Dylan kicking at the 3 here. Not able to get it safe. Yeah, Kevin, Dylan, I believe, does have the highest Fargo of anybody here, although Scott Haas is close. Jimmy Varias would have been, but he had to back out. I'm not sure why. Don't believe we have anybody over 700 in the tournament. Overcut by Joe.
Okay, table 1, Team Paltrow, Team Amos. Table 1, please come get your score sheet. Start your match.
Thomas, this is in Maryland, Glen Burnie, Maryland, to be specific. It's just south of Baltimore. Oh, well, that might explain why Jimmy's not playing. I didn't realize that. I hope he's feeling better. All right, nice shot there by Joe. And it looks like he didn't bump the 9 in the way of the 8. The 8 will still go in that pocket. Nice shot there by Joe. Imagine Bruce will come one rail back out, shoot the 9 in the same pocket. Yep, just like that. And we've got a 6-5 match. Assuming Joe knocks this 9 in. Didn't go in clean, but it went in. So 6-5. Dylan will be breaking. He and Wayne are on the hill, so they've got an opportunity to close out the match here. Our next match on the stream table will be Dave Saracola and Rob Hantz against Thomas Haas and Dan Bertel. Dave and Rob are a 1169 combined Fargo, and Thomas and Dan are an 1197. So both these teams near the max. So it will be a race to 7. As I said, there's the races are handicapped, but because of most of the partnerships coming in reasonably close to 1200. It's like there's only 7 teams that might get a spot. Yeah, we ended up with 41 teams in the tournament today. Honestly, not sure if Wayne was playing safe or trying to make that there. He's done neither. Although the 2 ball's not in a great position here. I'd like to thank everybody for joining us. If you're enjoying the stream, please hit the like button, subscribe to our channel, and get notifications when we go live in the future. If you're really enjoying the stream, there's information in the ticker about donating to help keep this stream free. The equipment we need for the stream is not cheap. Any help is always appreciated. Cue ball probably didn't get up quite high enough for Joe to attempt a cross bank on this 2-ball. So probably see him play a safe here. Maybe try and get the cue ball down behind the 4. No, just leaves, well, tries to leave the 2 behind the 7. I think it's come out. Maybe not. Dylan may have a thin piece of it, but definitely not enough to shoot it down to the corner. From this angle, it looks like he can, but from the overhead angle, it definitely does not. Oh, great shot there by Dylan, and oh, he gets really unlucky there. That 7-ball kicked out. Wayne wasn't going to have an easy shot on the 4, but at least he was going to be able to see it. Could have played a safe. Might have been able to cut it in, but now he's going to have to kick at it. Well, that rub on the 7, I think, kept it behind the 7. I don't think it was going to stay behind the 7 if it had gone by. Sorry about that. So Bruce has an easy kick to the side rail to hit this ball. But he wants to do more than just hit it. He either wants to come to the bottom side rail and try and make it in the side, or he wants to try and kick in a way that he can leave them safe.
Okay, table 10, Team Hoover, Team Spriggs, table 10.
Yeah, so if ball in hand here, I would expect Wayne and Dylan to be able to get out. Oh, wow, he overdid that. Yeah, I don't believe... Again, Wayne might be able to see a small piece of that ball, but not enough to cut it in the corner. makes a good hit.
Okay, table 3, Team Hurst and Team
Does
France.
not get a
Table
roll.
3, please
Joe's
get
got a
score
good
sheet.
shot here on
Start
the
match.
7 ball. Nice shot there by Joe. Yeah, Kevin may be right. We may have Hill Hill coming up here. Yeah. So this 9 ball for Hill Hill, and it will be Bruce to break. Oh. Wow. Wow. That. Uh, so it looks like Dylan's going to try and bank this. He knocks it down. Dylan and Wayne take it 7-5 over Bruce and Joe. And we'll be back in just a moment with Thomas Haas and Dan Bertel against Dave Saracola and Rob Huntz. All right, so we're ready to go here. Thomas Haas, Dan Bertel, Rob Huntz, Dave Saracola. Thomas and Rob lagging here. And let's take a look. Looks like Rob's won the lag. So he and Dave will have the first break. All right, so Rob to break here. He's made a couple balls on the break. He's left Dave a long shot at the 1, but it's going to be not the easiest shot to get back on the 2. Might just try and stop the cue ball there and take the long cut on the 2. Looks like he's made the 3 and the 4, so yeah, pulls it back a little bit, but basically just leaves for the long cut. Gonna want to stay on the top end of the table for this 5 ball if they can. Although he's got a fair amount of angle, he may have to go up and back to get there. Tries to hold it by running into the 8. I'm not sure here. No, he can't cut that ball into the side, I don't believe. He can bank it. And the cue ball will come naturally 2 rails around with on the bank for the 6. Just have to be careful that you don't go 2 rails straight into the side pocket behind the 5. He's come up a bit long on the bank. Excuse me, that was short, but I'm sorry. Left Thomas a tester of a shot for your first shot of the tournament. Oh, I'm sorry, this is not their first shot. Dave and Rob had a bye in the first round, but Thomas and Dan did play a match already. Thomas and Dan defeated Leroy Taylor and Lyle Iman 7-3 in their first round. And as I said, Dave and Rob had a bye.
So we have Team Warner and Team Clayton. Table 12, please see your score sheet, start your match.
41 teams started this tournament, as I said. This is the second event in the Barbox Bonanza series. It's a new series of events brought to you by On the Hill Productions this year. The next Barbox Bonanza series event will be in 4 weeks, right back here at Brews and Q's. Be very similar to this one, 1200 and under Scotch doubles, except it will be 10 ball instead of 9 ball. Great cut there by Rob. Oh, and he's left Dave perfect on this 6. Not really much to do here. I mean, the 8's over the hole, so you just have to make the 7. Make the 8 and just probably bring the cue ball off the rail just a little bit if you can. And And this 9 to go up 1-0. There it is. Will be Dan and Thomas to break. I'm not sure. I think it's Dan's break. Okay, while Dan's racking, let's get a word from another one of our sponsors. GMR Construction. We cover all your masonry needs. Gino Cunningham of Keller Williams Integrity, making dreams come true one home at a time. All right, looks like Dan's ready to go here. Okay, so Dan's made a ball on the break. Thomas cannot see the 1. He's elected to go to the jump cue here instead of pushing. I probably would be doing the same thing. It's a relatively straightforward jump shot. If you can hold the cue ball, Dan will have a shot on the 2. He makes the 1, doesn't hold the cue. Where this 3 ball is, I'm not sure I'm trying to make the 2. I just don't like me to get on this 3. Oh, that was a great shot. I don't trust myself to make that ball, putting that kind of spin on the cue ball. But he hit that really well, got Thomas on the 3. Just draws over. Play the 5 in the corner by the 8. Come 1 rail out for the 6 on the side. Okay, goes 2 rails, but nice shot there. He has Thomas with a shot where he can really just pick what the angle he wants to leave Dan here. And it's just a matter of what you're comfortable with, whether you want some angle to go up to the head rail and down, or some angle to just draw straight down. Looks like he's left him awfully straight. He does have a little bit of an angle. He's just waiting on the player on the next table over. Well, can tell from his reaction there that's obviously not what he wanted. Let's see how close that 8 ball is to the... Oh, that 8 ball's right on the rail. He can't even try and kick this in if he wanted to because the 9's in the kick lane. Well, he hasn't left a good shot here, but he's come up a little short of the safe. Dave does have a piece of this 8. Might be able to bank it. Does not go. Oh, he's come up short. He's come up short, and he's left Dan a shot here. Hey, Dan knocks it down. Leaves Thomas a nice shot at the 9 here. And it looks like we're going to have a 1-1 match here. So Dave played that save, so we'll be robbed to break. Looks like Dave's going to rack for Rob here. We'll get a word from another sponsor while he's racking. Tap Chesapeake Bay region. World domination, one player at a time. Hey, white carbon fiber shafts. Hey, so he's made the 1, but Dave does not have a shot on the 2 here. So he's going to elect the push. He's going to push the cue ball down table. He's left a little too much of this 2 ball. I don't think this is a hard shot here to come off of, well, from this point of view, the right side of the 2 ball. From Dan's view, the left. And bring the cue ball up behind the 8, 3, and 9. Caught the 2-2 full, and he also hit it hit it too soft and too full for what I was thinking. Not sure what he was trying to do there. So he's left a pretty straight in shot here for Rob. Rob tries to stun up to give Dave the 3 in the lower right corner. Can still make it, but he's going to have to let the cue ball go a little bit. Good thing is the 4 ball's right over the pocket, so there's not a lot that needs to be done here for shape. Yeah. Pretty open table here. I don't see much of a reason they should not be out. Not real familiar with Rob's game. He finished second in a tournament here third in a tournament here last weekend. That was really the first chance I had gotten to watch him shoot. Oh. Dave catches just a little bit, I believe, too much of that 7 ball. Rattles it. I think Thomas is going for an extension here. Either that or he has his own bridge that he likes to use. Yeah, he was going for his extension. Excuse me. Ball is really deep in the pocket, so it can be tricky to play shape off a ball like that. He did really well there. That was a nice shot. Drew out. Syed, I believe they're 4 1/4 inch. They're definitely smaller than 4 1/2. But they're not as small as 4. So I want to say 4 1/4. Nice shot there by Dan. Thomas has this 9 ball in the side to take a 2-1 lead. He knocks it down, and I believe it will be Dan to break here, because, yep, that's Dan and Thomas's break. Overbuilt Gaming, they are 7-foot tables. They're standard 7-foot Pro Cut diamonds, which, like I said, I believe is a 4 1/4 inch pocket. All right, so Dan to break here. Oh, unfortunate kick there. Cue ball gets knocked up into the top left corner. Table's not completely open. 5 and 8 are tied up a bit. So again, it looks like he might be trying to go into them right now. No? Getting from this 4 to the 5 is going to be tricky. Let's see how he tries to get on. I guess he could try and slide between the 7 and the rail. Oh, perfect. Well, if he didn't get the bump on the 7, that would have been pretty much dead perfect. He's left a little bit of an angle, but still was a very nice shot. That was not an easy 5 ball for him to get on.
On table 2, we have Team Mast and Team McFarland. Table 2.
Not exactly where he wanted to leave that cue ball for this shot. He's overcut that. Big opportunity here for Thomas and Dan. Take a 2-rack lead. Ooh. Definitely expected Thomas to do better with that 8-ball. Left Dan a really tricky shot here. Looks like he's calling the bank, although he does not actually have to call it. This is pure Texas Express 9-ball. Other than the 9-ball not counting on the break, he played that nice speed. Nice speed, leave the cue ball up table and the 9-ball in the middle of the rail. And I actually looked away for a second, so I'm not sure how Dave managed to make that 9-ball there. Let me get the replay in my little time delay window here. Yeah, I don't think he meant to 2-rail that. He definitely got a double kiss there. I think he was trying to bank that 1 rail and got fortunate. But regardless, it is 2-2 now. And Rob will be breaking. Rob really laid into that break. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't think that 1 ball can be made in the corner. Tried to play safe, and he scratched. So I wouldn't be. I don't think that ball does it go. No, I think he's playing a safe here. He's going to roll the cue ball up on the 4. Not exactly what he wanted. I mean, it's safe, but it's an easy 1-rail kick. Nice.
I left him a little tough a few times, but he shot great. He got some really lucky balls too.
All right, so Dave has left to rob an angle on the 2, but it's not the easiest shot to get back here on this 4. It is Simonis 760, but I agree, this table has been playing slow recently. Yeah, Shane, I had to mute my mic for a second there. So Rob misses the 2 and scratches trying to get back on the 4. But again, he hasn't left the easiest shot for Thomas to get back on the 4 for Dan. Give himself an angle to draw 1 rail back for the 4. Needed to get by the 7. Did I say this was 760? Or if I did, it was a mistake. It is 860. I'm not sure if you're just commenting that 760 is faster or if I just made a mistake when I was speaking, but it is definitely 860. So Dave has left it safe, but not where he wanted. He wanted that to be behind the 6 and the 9, I believe. No, 760 is the faster cloth between 760 and 860. Yeah, I definitely made a mistake when I said 760. It is 860. Yeah, I'm being joined here in the booth by Dylan Spoor.
What's going on?
Hey, Dylan.
Looks like we got a tied up match here.
Yes.
That's as straight as it gets.
Yeah, and not what he wanted there because the 6 is kind of tied up with the 9. He's not going to be able to. Wanted to get an angle to be able to get on that 6 better.
Yeah.
Yeah, he tried to force it, tried to cheat the pocket, and I was going to say he got lucky and left it safe, but no, he didn't.
No, he's actually left Thomas perfect.
Yeah.
Just make it and come out. Hit this with a little drag stroke to kill it.
Yeah, I haven't played on 760 cloth in a long time, Bacon Run. You don't see it much around this area.
Nice low inside English here to kill the cue ball coming off the side rail. Oh, he banked it. Slow
Yeah, I
cue
was
ball
wondering
down.
if he might. Yeah, I was wondering if he might not there. I mean, it definitely was cuttable, but the bank made the position easier.
Dan, all
Do you
he has
just
to do.
I was gonna say, you roll forward and shoot the 8-up table here, or
Yeah. Don't do more than you have to. See, if I'm Dan, I'd come to the bottom side of the table and look where I need to be on the 8.
I agree.
He's going to play inside and come 2 rails around the 8, I think. With a little help from the 9.
Worked really well.
Yeah, because now Thomas all he has to do is make it.
Yeah.
Could be anywhere on the table to make the 9.
Yeah, I think the last time I played on 760 was when I was in Russia, so it would make sense that it's used more in Europe.
And Thomas Haas and Dan Bertel to take a 3-2 lead And we'll be breaking in rack number 6.
Jim Simonis actually, it's been years since I've been big into the 3-cushion scene, but Simonis actually makes a different cloth for 3-cushion, the Simonis 300. It's lightning fast, even compared to 760. That was what, at least when I was playing 3-cushion, most of the places used on their tables.
And they have the heaters too, so it dries
Yes.
out the cloth, which makes it play even faster.
Yep.
So Thomas to break here. 3 ball's been wired all day. At least in my match it was.
Yeah. Yeah. When you're playing with a magic rack, the wing ball, you've got to do something really bad with your rack for the wing ball to not be wired.
Crooked rack will
Yeah.
do that.
That's pretty much that, or like the tournament we had here last week where you rack the 9 on the spot, then the wing ball is not wired anymore. But at least not from breaking from the standard spot on the wing.
No. Were you guys still using the turtle rack last week?
Yes.
You're never making the wing ball in.
Yeah.
Looks like he's got a jump cue here.
Yeah. Nice shot. I think I made 5 balls on the break the entire tournament, and 3 of them were the 9 ball. And they were counting the 9 on the break. So,
Well, there you go. You got 3 wins for free,
Yeah.
basically.
yes, I also got knocked out of the tournament when Josh McCulley snapped the 9 in Hill Hill. So,
Well, I guess it helps you and it hurts you in a way.
the tournament organizer felt that making the 9 on the break from the wing, or from racked on the spot, was difficult enough that it should count. If you break head, this works whether you're breaking from 9 on the spot or 1 on the spot. If you break head on, the back ball goes to the rail and comes back up and kicks the 9 and gets it flying around the table. So that's how I was breaking. It's unpredictable where it's going to go, but you get it moving, it might go somewhere. And
Yeah,
since I
normally-
wasn't making a ball anywhere else, I figured I might as well try it that way.
Yeah, normally when the 9 ball's racked on the spot, especially with a magic rack, I like to break from the same spot. Normally you'd break when the 1 ball's on the spot to make the wing ball, but I like to cut it a little bit so it makes the 1 go towards the side pocket.
Yeah, I've had several people try and show me that. I just don't play with the 9 on the spot often enough, and even though I knew the tournament was going to be played that way, I did not practice it ahead of time. So,
Bertel keeping it simple, knowing that Thomas will pretty much take care of business from anywhere. It's a pretty simple shot. Just roll it in. You got the 8 in the side. It's like that. I think he's inch perfect.
yeah, just needs to roll forward. Thomas will have the 9 in the corner. A shot that I'm no longer going to say is a gimme.
No. Awkward bridging here.
Yes, yeah. But he knocks it down.
Make it a 4-2 lead.
And it will be, I'm not sure if it'll be Dave or Rob to break, but is their team's break.
I think Rob's break, because I think
Yep.
Dave tried to force it earlier and missed.
Oh, I wasn't sure if they got back to the table after that or not, but
I don't think,
But
no,
yeah.
I think that was
Yeah.
a break and run, so I don't think they did.
yeah, so Rob is up there to break. As I say, Rob's broken every time it's been their break, so I'm not sure if Rob will rack for Dave when it's Dave's break, or if Dave's going to rack for himself. He might just be their designated racker.
Yeah, who knows? 4 ball goes right in. The 1 ball gets kicked up by the rail. Makes 3 balls on the break, to 2 to 3 in the 4. We might have to play safe here off the 1.
Yeah, as I say, I'm banking the 1 up and putting the cue ball behind the 7. Well, excuse me, I'm trying to do that. Whether or not I actually do it is a completely different story.
Dave might fire at this. But he has to put a little inside, that way he doesn't scratch where he's pretty much at. And he undercut it.
Yeah.
That was the problem going for that shot. Your cue ball was getting loose
Yes.
big time on that shot.
He may have gotten lucky there, though.
I think he did.
Yep.
Yeah, he's frozen to the 8.
Yeah.
And the 5 blocks the natural kick angle for the 1.
Yeah, but you're not too far off the angle if you go from this point of view above the 5 and just use a little bit of inside English to flatten the angle.
See, I like using low English to draw it off the rail instead of trying to spin it back in line. Reason saying that is because of this light, your cloth is very dried out, so the cue ball tends to slide more. Like, see, he tried to spin it, but
Yeah.
since it slid, it never grabbed the spin, so it hit like the second diamond on the top rail.
Yeah.
I like to draw that ball more, so it's going to grab after the rail.
Yeah.
So Rob has ball in hand here. Just go 1 rail to the center of the table.
He's got to be
He's
careful he doesn't
going-
get behind the 7. Okay, he bumped it.
Well, I just got called, so I'll
All right.
come back a little later.
All right. Well, good luck.
I swear to God, I heard Team Tibor, and I was trying to figure out who that was. Team Sport, Team Daniel.
All right. So a straightforward 3 ball out here to get back to within 1 rack for Dave and Rob. All right, so 4 to 3. Get another word from a sponsor here. Safe Harbor Retirement Planners. Results-driven fiduciaries dedicated to your goals.
Team Cole, Team Townsend, table 4. Team Cole, Team Townsend, table 4. Please pick up your score sheet. Start your
All right, so Thomas ready to go.
Oh.
Nice safe there. So Rob's going to be kicking to the top rail here. I think the 8-ball has the natural angle covered. Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. Oh, I thought he kicked that in for a second. It was a great hit, though. And Thomas tried to play a safe there. He's come up a little bit short. It's in Glen Burnie, Maryland, Jim, which is just south of Baltimore, if you're not familiar with Maryland. And Dan looking to see if he likes the jump shot. And he has gone for the jump cue here. He's not able to get over the 1. So, Rob lining up the 1-9 combo here. And this will even the matchup at 4 if he is able to make this. It bobbles, but it goes. And there it is, 4-4. Beat Dave Saracole at a break here. First time we've seen Dave break, I believe, as I think Rob's broken every match, so with every rack that it's been their break so far. Overbelt, I don't find it terribly difficult to jump on diamond bar tables. Bar tables like Valley's, it's a combination of the slate being thinner, and I also don't think it's secured as well. So there's just, I believe, is why it's more difficult to jump on. But
Made that same joke last time.
Alright, so looks like Dave's a little bit straight here. Might be difficult to get down on this 3-ball. Yeah. Tried to spin it down, but you just didn't have the angle to get there. Probably would have been better off just leaving the cue ball on the left side of the table somewhere where Rob could see the 3. That's good, Bacon Run. That was the problem a lot of people had when I started doing that in trick shot competitions, was that they didn't have 3 jump cues. I was loaning people jump cues to shoot it a lot at the beginning. Yep. So I'm being joined in the booth by Tina Malm. She and her partner Rich Cunningham won their first match 7-1, I believe.
There I am.
There you go.
Okay. Hello.
So,
Good morning
hello.
or afternoon. Yeah, Rich and I are playing well together, so
Good.
it'll be a fun tournament no matter what happens. I love doubles. Who are you playing with?
I'm not playing.
Ah, okay. Yep. Oh, thank you. All right. All right, so, 4-4, close match.
Nice hit there. Oh, you almost made it.
Mm-hmm.
I believe Thomas can come rail first off the long rail to make this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's what he's trying to look at is once he does make the 3, how is he going to get
Yeah,
past those balls?
yeah, because he's going to be going towards the 9 and the 7, so.
Oh, he
Oh,
came right
comes right in
between.
between them. Wow, great shot. I'm
Wow.
not sure if that was me. They just called to the tournament table, so I'm going to go
Ah,
check. They might be having an issue with something. So,
okay. Well, I'll hold down the fort while you're
all
gone.
right, thank you.
All right. Hmm. All right. So it needs to come to the short rail and come up for the 7, but obviously needs to be very careful here. All right. Hit that really well. And Team Haas goes ahead 5-4 in a race to 7.
Gabriel to the tournament desk.
All right, good. I was wondering if you, I couldn't remember if I'd shown you how to update the score or not. So
No, I just looked at all the icons and figured it out. So, like, scorekeepers seem like the best option.
yes, yeah.
Okay, table 7. Team Fairfield, Team Paltrow, table 7.
All right, so Team Haas did end up running that out from kicking at the 3 ball.
Okay.
So made a nice out there.
Yeah, I had a feeling once he got between that 7 and 9, kicking at
Yeah.
that 3, that they would get out there.
What's the Fargo of his partner?
Um,
It has to be
as I
decently
say,
low.
Thomas is a 668, so
Yeah.
Dan can't be any higher than 532.
Right.
But I do not know.
He's playing pretty good for
I'd imagine he's
532.
pretty close to 532.
Yeah. But honestly, I've only seen him shoot a few balls, but, you know, at
He's a
first glance,
530. So
yeah, when you look at someone, you kind of know whether they can play or not.
yeah.
Yeah. Playing rather well, I'd say.
Yes. So while I was up, I found out our next match here after this one is going to be
Oof.
Gary Monroe and Josh McCulley against Steve Fleming and Christy Hurdell.
All right. Special place in my heart for Stephen Christie. I may not be completely unbiased there, so I better not sit in. All right. So uncharacteristic mistake there by Thomas Hawes, going from the 6 to the 7. Left them in this position. So you try the. I think you try the bank here. If you miss, yeah, you're behind the 8, but you can't hit it that hard, right?
No.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you got lucky there.
Yeah, he
Because
did.
that ball doesn't bank now either. So you just clip it on the side and make it come to the short rail and spin it out. Yep. Nice little bump there on the 9.
Almost got safe.
Yeah. I think the other view might be a little better. The one from that one. Yes.
Yeah, except when Thomas stands in the way.
Yeah.
That's why I was.
Yeah. Well, once he's down here,
Oh, yeah,
good.
that's true. Once he's down, as long as he doesn't stand right back up. So I don't know. You think he's playing safe here, or you think he's going to go for a bank?
You don't go for something here that.
I'm just not sure what safe you have, though, other than just trying to leave distance between them.
Oh, he's queuing with left. Oh, uncharacteristic. Missing a syllable there.
Yeah.
Wow. It's all right. Great players can be human sometimes. They can miss. They can hit the wrong ball first. Happens.
Overbuilt Gaming, it is definitely not hot and sticky in here. I have my coat on. It's kind of.
Yeah.
I now granted we
All
are
right.
sitting right next to the door, so every time somebody goes out to smoke, we get a nice blast of cold air. But
Right, for sure.
uh, so Rob knocks it down. It's 5-5. It'll be Dave to break here.
Lewis to the tournament table.
Do you know Hans very well? I've seen him before. He must be from Pennsylvania as well.
I believe he is. No, actually, he played in Joe Norton's tournament here last weekend. That's actually the first time I'd ever seen him shoot. I'd seen the name before, but I'd never actually watched him play. He ended up finishing third in that tournament, so he obviously plays well.
I wonder how robust he is then.
Well, let's look up his Fargo.
Please do. Let's take a look. Because I think Dave Saracola is like a 580 or something. And he's pretty established at that. I think he plays.
Rob is a 621, although it's only with 258 robustness.
Ah, so he's the higher player here.
And Dave is actually only a 559.
Oh, 559.
Yeah,
Okay.
so they came in about 1180. So, although Dave doesn't have a ton of robustness either, his is 480. So.
He did. He did one of my little pet peeves there. Like I make a yearly post about it. Like you know how a post will come up in your memories, and it's, I hashtag it. No one cares when they when someone points to where they wanted to be, and versus when they didn't get there.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, just like no one cares. Like I don't mind if you point to where you want to be before you shoot it, but once you point to where you wanted to get, it's just one of those things for me that I'm like, eh. It falls along the line of our previous conversation where people call the cloth felt for me. You know, my own little pet peeves when it's a woven cloth, not felt.
Yeah.
Pool room versus
Hector to
pool
table
hall.
10. Hector to table 10.
My own little quirky hangups. Well, jacked up here. Kind of tricky here because you really need to make sure you have the good angle. You have to have the angle coming toward the 6 here. You're jacked up. If you have the wrong angle, right, you come into the 7. So it was really, I had a really great player tell me once that, jacking him up is as good as like dead block safing him behind a ball
Yeah.
sometimes. I mean, they're just ridiculously difficult.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, it depends on the shot. If you don't have to do anything with the cue ball, it's
Right.
different. But yeah.
It's so funny though, like when I'll shoot a ball that's jacked up, and I swear to you, like it is as straight as I can see it. Like it is as good of a line. I've taken the practice strokes; they look straight into the ball, and then I'll miss it off by inches, and I'm like,
Yeah.
how? Like, I know there's more, follow through the cue ball that that you can't see in a practice stroke, right? Like maybe that's where it veers off or something, but man. But of course, you know, as is with me, I'll go to a practice table. I'll set that shot up 4 or 5 times in a row, make it every single time. Make it every single time to where like I don't understand what the problem is, and then I'll go right back into competition. Jack up, convinced I'll make it again, and there it goes. Like this game is maddening for sure sometimes. All right. Nice speed on that, really. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Where's the, that's what I wanted. I wanted to see the angle. Let's see what angle he got. All right.
All right, sorry, I got sidetracked. Who won that rack?
That's all right. No, Haas.
Haas. Okay, so they go on the hill, and it is their break.
Yep. Oh, you can see the replay right there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
right.
be back in just a second.
Okay. All right. So made 3 balls in the break, but got problems here for sure. That 5 ball doesn't go anywhere. So take a look. I mean, I'm not sure it goes. So it definitely does not go into that corner pocket. I mean, maybe the shot here is to shoot. Well, I mean, it's got to be broken out because it also, I don't think that the 5-8 goes in the side either if you were just it's not wired there. And here's the opportunity. So good angle here to break out. Real, pretty natural. Or, I mean, he's looking at the 5 going in the side to where they don't have to break it out. So we'll see what he does here. Well, it didn't quite get there. So
All
this
right,
is
I'm back. Hi, Jen.
important shot here because this is the difference between just running out. Yep, nice. Oh, the 5.
Okay, table 3, Team Hurst, Team Lewis, table 3.
Yeah. Looking at if that 9 is no, it's not wired to the side.
If you can hit it from this direction, I think you might be able to throw it in, but you can't really hit it in that direction from here.
Oh, it
Oh,
goes.
apparently it is wired.
And that's the match.
Yeah, great
That's the
shot
match.
there by Dan.
Yep.
And we will be back in just a moment with our next match. All right, so we're ready to go here with our next match. Christy Hurdell and Steve Fleming versus Josh McCauley and Gary Monroe. Looks like Christy and Steve have won the flip. All right, so Christy to break, makes the 4-ball. Cue ball gets covered up though, so no shot at the 1 here for Steve. All right, so I would not be, actually, I'd be more than not surprised if I fully expect Steve to be pushing here. He's just trying to figure out where he wants to push to.
Thanks for the compliment, DJ.
Okay, I'll have to let Loy know I do not have access to the On the Hill PayPal. See, great. So I'll check with Loy. So just because I'm not sure, what's your actual name? So I know who I'm asking him about. Yep, there's the push from Steve.
All right, on table 9, we have Team Bertel and Team O. Table 9.
All right, so he makes a good hit on the 1. Slaps the 5 in. Leaves a shot on the 1 for Gary. Gary stuns it across nicely for the 2.
Okay, table 12, we have Team Lynn and Team Saracola. Table 12, please come get your score sheet, start your match.
All right, so McCauley and Monroe, Gary and Josh making short work of this rack. Oh. Oh. Nice try. Overhit it anyways. Did not get the leave she wanted on the 8. All right, Scott, I will check with Loy when I get a chance. Well judged there by Josh. Gets back around for the 8-ball. Good position here for the 9. They knock down the 9, take the 1-0 lead, and it will be their break. All right, so Gary to break here. He gets the 4-ball as well as the 7, it looks like. Left a tough shot here for Josh to get back on this 2. Looks like Josh might be playing a safe here. No, he's just firing the bank. Comes up a little short of where he wanted to be. And might see Gary play a safe here, bank the 2 up towards the 8, and leave the cue ball behind the 3-9. Yeah. Okay, Steve looking to come 2 rails out of the corner at this 2-ball. Oh. Makes the 6-ball, but it's left nothing on the 2 for Christie. So they're going to take their time out and discuss this. Yeah, I mean, I honestly don't see anything but low percentage shots here. So they elect not even to try and hit the 2. Sean, yeah, there's a link to the bracket pinned in the comments as well as in the description of the stream. Yeah. It's a nice save there by Josh. I get not trying to hit that 2. I'm not sure what they were trying to accomplish with where they moved the 5-ball to, though. This is tough. Josh played that safe really well here. Hey, Johnny. Glad you could join us. Wish you were here. Oh, great hit there by Steve. Oh, and he gets safe. Very nice shot. Steve's Fargo is right around 660, if I am not mistaken. Let me look it up here. Yep, it is exactly 660. Nice hit there by Gary. Almost kicks it into the side. Hey, I'm not sure if that 3 goes by the 5 or not. Let's take a look from the over. I don't think it does, no. Yeah, Steve is a very good player. Three does not go by the 5, so probably going to see him play some kind of safe here. Possibly thin the 3, get the cue ball up behind the 8. Looks like he's aiming for a fuller hit on the 3, so he might be trying to stop the cue ball there behind the 9 and send the 3 to the other end of the table. Nope, went with my first suggestion. And he hit it well.
Okay, Team Taylor and Team McFarland, table 2.
Josh going with a 3-rail kick here. All right, 4-rail kick. Oh, no. Good hit, unfortunate roll there to scratch. And nice shot there. Leaves Steve a good shot at the 9. And it's 1-1. And it will be Christie to break. Wow, Steve Rex has got a word from another sponsor. Murray's Plumbing and Heating. Good work at a fair price. Aramith, the signature of true Belgian-made quality. All right, so Looks like they're ready to go here. Christie breaking. Four ball down. Steve can see the one, but he doesn't have a shot. Looks like the 7 went in the side as an addition to the wing ball going. Steve taking his time here. This would be really hard to kill that cue ball underneath the 2. So yeah, he's trying to bring the cue ball back around under cover. And I think he just got there. Gary definitely can't see enough of the 1 to cut it to the top left. I'm not sure he can see it at all. And yeah, it looks like he's going for his jump cue. Well, he gets the hit. And he's left an open hit on the 1, but the 1-8 does not go, so not really a shot here. Oh, no rail. Was not safe anyways, but with the no rail definitely makes this easier. Or should have. Oh, wow. That was a great shot by Steve. I didn't realize that 1 would go by the 8. A cue ball cannot decide which end of the table it wants to come out of, apparently. So now Gary's just got to figure out how he wants to get back on this 3 for Josh. I think I'd be setting it up just pretty straight and just drawn back to right around where he's giving himself some angle. Looks like he's going to try and come 2 rails back into that area, which actually probably does give him a bigger margin for error than the straight draw. Oh yeah, played that very well. Nice shot there by Josh.
Team Amos, table 11. This company score sheet starts match.
Well, he should still be okay. He didn't want that bump on the 8, but it's not going to hurt him, most likely. All right, nice shot there by Gary. And Josh with this to take a 2-1 lead. And it will be Gary's break.
All right, get your tickets out. Here we go. This is for the win 300. It's the win 300.
All right, Gary
Whoever
right.
bought the Post-it notes for $10 a piece, those 45 numbers, you're going to win 300. And we're going to run another one right after I draw this. Yay! No, that's not for that. The big table tickets are for 6 o'clock. All right, here I go.
All right, so Gary to break here.
Tell him, Randy, what it will. 13. 13, come and get your money. 13.
All right, Josh rushed that one ball a little bit and bobbles it. Of course, anybody that knows Josh knows he rushes almost every ball. He's one of the faster shooters you're ever going to come across. All right, so the key here is getting from the 3 to the 5. That's what Steve's looking at. He wants to give Christie a good angle to make it easier to get from the 3 to the 5. It depends, Sydney. Some players can get into a good fast rhythm and it works well for them. Oh, that needs to go. All right. Okay, he did get there. Not quite. All right, I'm not sure. Let's see. Yeah, It's hard for me to say. I think he can. No, he's looking at the kick, so he must not have a piece of it. That was a really well-controlled save by Steve there. So this is a third-round match here. Josh and Gary defeated Mike Soleil and Bobby Ambrose 7-4 in their first match. Oh no. And then they defeated Jaws Spain and Skylar Hess 7-2 in their second match. Christy and Steve got a bye and then defeated Miguel Tafano and Loy Bolyard 7-2 in their only match so far. All right, it's a good opportunity here for Gary and Josh to jump out to a 3-1 lead. And there it is, 3-1. It will be Steve to break. So let's get a word from a couple more sponsors. AZ Billiards, the A to Z of billiards online. You're welcome, Sydney. Glad you're enjoying the stream. All right, well, Steve's just about done racking here. Okay, Steve gets the 3-ball down. And he's left a good shot at the 1. Nice shot there. Really, all you got to do is make this 4. As long as you don't roll all the way down to the end rail. And anything's going to be good shape here on the 5.
Table 4, Team Slay in France. Slay in France. Come get your scorecard.
Another nice shot. Just roll this 6 in.
As soon as this rack's over.
Oh, wow. I wasn't sure that was going to get there.
Table 5, Haldar and Mass. Table 5, Team Haldar, Team Mass. Come and get your scorecard.
Pretty much just need to stop this. Yep. Yeah, it was a little bit of an error on the 6. Needed to hit it a little fuller to not roll down on the 7, but so far it looks like it's worked out for them. And Steve knocks the 9 down. It is 3-2. And it will be Gary to break. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Looks like I've missed Gary and Josh running through this rack so far. Little out of line there on the 6, but he knocks it down. Bit harder than he wanted to hit that, but he should be okay. Not entirely sure where Josh was trying to get him there. Even if he stops, that's not the easiest combo. Could try and bank it. Could play safe. So they're going to talk about it for a second here. Looking at cutting the 8 in the side. This it's not an easy cut at all. Oh, he knocked that down really nicely. Hey, Josh knocks the 9 ball down. They take a 4-2 lead.
We like to make it interesting, Steve. We don't like straight in shots. Ready today. If you can't hear me on the live stream, here I am, Dave. I see you smiling out here all night. One way or another. One way or another. Baby.
All right, so I'm not sure if Steve is breaking or Christie's breaking because I missed the beginning of that rack, so I don't really know whether or not they had a turn. If they did not, it should be Christie's break. Yeah, Christie's coming to the table, so it is her break. Okay, she makes the 4 ball. She's left Steve a shot. One will pass into the lower right corner. He's gonna bump the 2 most likely when he shoots it, though. So he's got a good bump to have position. Oh wow, did I see that angle? Whoa. I mean, he hung it, but he didn't come close to bumping the 2. I thought for sure he'd bump the 2 ball. Got perfect position on the 2, but the 1 did not go. The shelves on this table are a little deeper than the shelves on the rest of the tables here. As you can see, the 1 ball is sitting pretty far in that pocket here. So, and it's always tricky to play shape on a ball that deep in the pocket, or off from a ball that deep in the pocket. Gary comes across flat and ends up behind the 9. Regardless of which direction Josh chooses to go, I would expect him to hit this ball on the 1 rail kick here. He has hit it.
Hello, Dave.
He's left Christie a tough cut up the rail here. Would not be surprised if she doesn't play safe. She goes for the cut. She hit it really well. Oh, she played that nice. So Steve has the 3 in the side, but he'd be running away from the 5 if he shoots it there. I don't believe it goes past the 7 into the corner, though, so he's gonna try and put a little something on the cue ball to get back onto the 5. I think he thought he'd bump the other side of the 9, come over to the rail. just a little too much of a bump on the 6 to be a good save. Still not an easy shot for Gary, but he can see the ball. Oh, great shot there. It's got Josh almost straight in on the 6. Yeah, Josh just not sure what to do here because of how straight he is. After the, I was gonna say, after the shot Gary just made, I think you got to just shoot the ball in, and let Gary take another long shot. And Gary rolls that in nicely. And Josh rolls the 8 in. Gary has this 9 to put him up 5-2, and it will be their break. All right, so Josh made a couple balls on the break. He's left Gary a shot at the 1. All right, so Josh and Gary running through this rack pretty easily here. Not so sure about that leave there. I mean, definitely expect Josh to make this, but get in shape on the 9. Oh, wow. Very nice shot there. All right, so 6-2, Gary and Josh. Will be Steve to break, I believe. Let's take another look at that nice shot on the 7 ball by Josh. I could hear Gary and Josh talking before that, and it sounded like Gary wanted him to slow roll that 7 and leave him underneath the 9 to shoot the 9 up table. I would have been very worried about a scratch on that personally, but and the way Josh hit the shot he did, you got to say that was the right way for him to go. All right, so Steve's made a couple balls on the break, but has not left a shot on the 2 here for Christie. Looks like Steve wants to talk about this. I saw her motion about possibly pushing and making the 9. Then she was lining up the kick. I'm not sure I like either of those options here. Just if you push and make the 9, unless you do something with the a lot with the cue ball, you're going to end up leaving a shot on the 2. And I guess the kick isn't terrible, but okay, apparently they've gone with the push the ball 1 millimeter option.
All right, table 7, Spriggs and Orla. Table 7, Spriggs and Orla. On table 8, we have Cole and Hooper. Cole and Hooper.
All right, well, good hit.
Table 1, Pasco and Ball. Pasco and Ball. Table 1, come and get your scorecard.
All right, this may be it here. Get on this 5 right, and you have the 5-9 combo, and this match is over. He's trying to cut the 4 into the 6 here. Nice shot, but got unfortunate with where that 4 went to. I guess that ball does go. I thought that ball was a little bit further past the pocket than that. Needs to bounce out.
All right, get out that post-it notes. Here it comes. Here it comes. And tell them who it wins. Here it comes.
The winner is 37. 37.
And Steve knocks the combo down. 6-3. Will be Gary and Josh to break. Gary, I think. Good break there. 4 goes. Shot at the 1. Natural angle to come down on the 2. Just don't want to get straight in. You want to leave a little bit of an angle so that Gary can get the cue ball up off the rail for the 3. Gets it just enough so he's not behind the 9. Nice shot there by Josh to bring the cue ball up for the 6. Excuse me, the 5. Just left Gary a good angle to come over for the 6 in the corner where he's currently standing. He's not so sure about that, and I guess if you don't get all the way over there, it's not not the best. Yeah, Josh telling him to stun it with some right English so it spins up for the 6 in the side. As long as you don't draw this to where you hit the 8, this is probably the best way to go. I hit it nice. Hit it really nice. And they should be out here. This should be all she wrote. little short of where he wanted to be. They should still be fine. But obviously would have liked to have gotten all the way out to where he could just shoot a stop shot. But Josh plays that nicely, gets them out, gets Gary out in good position for the 9. And so Gary's going to knock this 9 down, and they're going to take this match down 7-3. And I am not sure what the next match is going to be, but we will be back in just a moment with another match. All right, so we're back. We've got Darlene Lewis and Rick Molinaro playing against Ricky Morse and David Harefield. Not familiar with Ricky or David, so this will be first for me seeing them play. They fell right on the number at 1200 for this for the Fargo rating. Darlene and Rick come in at 1152.
All right, on table 12, Team Haas and Team Sarapola. Table 12, please come to your score sheet. Start your match. Table 3, Team Chicano, Team Spain, Table 3.
Okay, as I said, I'm not familiar with Ricky and David to the point that I actually don't know which one of them is which. So, if anybody watching the stream knows, drop a note in the chat so that I know which one of these players is which. Uh, Alright, so he drops the 3 ball. It has not left much of a shot on the 1 here. Nice safety. Josh. Alright, so Rick will be kicking at the 1 ball here. Comes up to just a little bit short on the kick. So, be ball in hand. 5 ball is going to be the biggest issue here, I'd say. If it's not frozen to the rail, it's awfully close. So. It's pretty straight here, so probably just going to roll down, get on the 4 into the top left corner. Okay, so I'm joined here in the booth by Josh McCauley, fresh off his win in that last match.
Hello, hello.
So out of curiosity, Josh, are you familiar with Mr. Harefield or Mr. Morse here?
They played here.
They play in the one that you ran for me?
I think it might have been it.
Okay, are you familiar enough of them to at least tell me which one's which?
Nope.
No? Okay. And, well,
I think the blue shirts Harefield.
okay, that was my guess as well, but I was not sure.
Well, mainly when I dropped off the score sheet to them, I said Lewis Harefield, and when I said Harefield, he turned around. So,
Okay.
or he
So,
just might have known his team name was Team Harefield.
yeah. But his father played in one of the tournaments that I ran, and I remember him saying that his son had come to a previous tournament.
He plays good.
He bears a little bit of a resemblance to the father, whereas the other guy not so much. So that's why I was thinking that was him. But
Oh no.
nah, he's all right. I mean, left a longer cut than he wanted, but
So, what type of comments or ridicule were we getting about our play? I know I'm gonna get a lot of stuff about missing that ball in hand.
no, honestly, there was very little in the chat
Well,
during your match.
good. I don't want to hear what you all have to say anyway.
All right, so Harefield Morse take the 1-0 lead. It will be Darlene to break.
I mean, this is a dangerous team. Darlene and Rick.
Yeah, Darlene plays well. She
Yes.
plays really well despite her relatively low Fargo.
We'll see y'all in the hot seat match. Yeah. Yeah. You're at the bottom and we're like middle top.
Yep.
Yeah, middle top.
Yep. They're at the bottom of the bottom and you're at the bottom of the top.
Yeah.
Good break there by Darlene, although the 2 balls kind of tied up. So while Rick has a shot on the 8 here, he's going to have some work to do to get her on the 2.
He also has a shot at the 1.
I've been having trouble with numbers today. Yes, he has a shot at the 1, but he's going to have some work to get her on the 2 because the 8 is in the way.
There you go. Yeah. He has a shot on the 8. Well, the other team would be very happy if he took it right now.
And he really doesn't have a shot on the 8 anyways. But oh, that
No.
was a great shot.
You're like, Rick, you got to remember, I'm vertically challenged. I'm short. If you're going to play good shape and knock a ball out, make sure you make it move a little bit so I don't have to stretch. Jeez. What type of almost 700 Fargo are you? So Siam's Fargo went up to 500.
Yes, I saw that. What was it before?
Like a 450, roughly.
Well, that's what happens when you win a tournament.
Yeah. And he's fine.
And don't have a particularly high robustness to begin with.
And you beat 3 players 600 and above on the way, and none of them are close.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing. In a handicap tournament, if you're winning and they're going hill, your Fargo might not go up that much.
Yeah.
If you're getting spotted 3 games but you win 4-1, that your Fargo is going to jump, especially when you don't have many games in.
Well, I know with the Rob Hunts guy, he was getting an 8-4 race and won like 4-2.
Yeah.
I had to give him an 8-4 race, and he beat me 4-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going up, and he's fine. He's like, make me a 600. I was like, oh, hold off a little bit.
If they made him a 600, he wouldn't be able to play in the tournament he signed up for tomorrow.
Yeah, that's why I told him hold off a little bit on that. And try and get all these 555s and 550 and unders that you can get. I'm guessing this guy's name's Ricky, by the way.
Yeah, it's Ricky Morse and David Harefield. I just wasn't sure which one was which.
Oh, this is Ricky.
Oh, okay.
It says it on his shirt.
Oh, does it? You know, I was kind of looking at their shirts. Oh, on the front of his shirt. I could
Yeah.
only see the back when I was trying to figure it out.
Yeah, I was just looking up and like, I don't know which one's which, but I know he's Ricky. Now, could you tell me the difference between Darlene and Rick? And yes, Darlene is left-handed. That is the difference.
And she's shorter.
A couple years younger.
Hair's longer.
Doesn't wear hats as well.
I've also known Rick for the better part of 20 years, so I hope I can figure out which one he is, regardless of who his partner is.
Yeah. And in that time, he's had 3 Qs.
That's all right. I've only had 2, or at least that I primarily use. I have other cues, but
Yeah, no, these are, I think he's had 2 that he didn't buy just to sell.
yeah. I mean, I have other cues that I use for trick shots and stuff like that, but as far as just shooting,
Because you had that Felipe forever.
I've had that Felipe forever, and then I was shooting with a Miyuchi before that. Those are the only 2 that I've had over the last 20 years.
And you still shoot with the Felipe just with the carbon fiber now, right?
Yeah, I've gone through several shafts on the Felipe, but I'm still shooting with the same Felipe I've been shooting with for 17, 18 years now.
I think they're from Virginia, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Then, yeah, they're the same people. They're, I believe they finished second or won the doubles tournament they came up to play in before.
Okay.
All right. So, one of the better players in the tournament right here. Going to make it as simple as possible on Darlene. He rolls a little bit further than he would like, and then about 6 inches further than he would like.
Nice cut by Darlene. And she knocks the 9 right in front of the pocket to make things easy on Rick.
Yeah, it's a little simple.
And Rick knocks it down. They tie it at 1. It will be David to break. I think we will probably be bringing you Dan Bartel and Thomas Haas against Gina Cunningham. Excuse me, Richie Cunningham and Tina Malm.
What about that?
Next,
They got 3 people on that team. Gina, Rich, and Tina.
Gina would be Richie's wife for anybody that does not know them, but it is definitely Richie that is playing in this tournament,
Yes.
not Gina.
Does she have them in the Calcutta or something? Okay.
She bought them in the second blind bid, which seemed like a bit of a stretch to me.
How much did they go for?
500.
Well, we went for 300. So.
Yeah, I mean, as I say,
yeah.
none of them went for more than 700. It was a lot of balance, but with a lot of the teams out there, I was very surprised when they were the second one taken.
Yeah. Gary told me, because I wasn't here when the players auction started. He's like, yeah, like the third or fourth one, I had it for 350. Someone said 4. I said 450. And I was like, no, wait, I don't want to go that high. I was like, look, I was willing to. He asked me how much you willing to spend. I said $200 on my own. He's like, okay. And I was like, why are you bidding on something 450 or 500 when I said 200 is my max?
Yeah.
He's like, I'll cover the rest.
Yeah, as I say, I mean, I'd certainly do the same thing if I felt good about my team. So.
Yeah.
I don't feel good about my team today because, well, I'm not playing in the tournament, but
You guaranteed not to lose any money at all.
That is true. And I didn't buy anybody in the Calcutta, so yeah, I definitely will not be losing any money. Well, except for the 20 bucks I spent on 50-50 tickets, but
Don't really know. I like it. I thought he was going to hit the ball a lot harder. And I was like, I don't like the way this is going.
all right.
All right, on table
Again.
9, we have Team McFarland and Team Thomas, table 9.
I like his safety thought. The way he's trying to address it and go about his safety play. Using the 6 and the 9 over there. It's the second time he's done it to try and build a wall. Just because he needs to get a little bit more cue ball control and going from tables that you don't usually play on, well, that you do usually play on to come over to these. Speed is tough. So this is going to be the whole match is going to be based on this. Can they contain Rick? If they can make Rick use his shots to have to place it. Oh, I think that 2-9 goes. I think it goes. Well, I'm sorry. I'm shooting it. I'm shooting that ball. That 2-9 looked like it was going to be a wired kick. And it's still early enough in the match. If you go up 2-1 like that, you can put a little pressure on your opponent. If you go down 2-1 from a shot like that, you're like, all right, cool. They still have to win 5 to my 6. I'm probably going to think I'm the better team anyway. So I'm going to go for that. They love playing their safes. I like it. Smart plays. Ricky's job is going to be control his man. Make sure Rick can't beat you. Make Darlene beat you. All right, and now you gave yourself an open shot.
Who's Jim McKay? Who's Howard Cosell? Who's Danny? That's what I want.
Apparently, I never muted that.
I think everybody he just named is dead, right?
I think so, yes.
Yeah. I don't want to be any of those guys. All right, so since you walked away, they've been doing a safety battle on the floor.
Yeah, I was going to
Or 2, whatever it was.
Yeah, I was going to say there were
And,
still a lot of balls, and the score's still 1-1. So.
oh no.
Oh, no. I know that shot all too well.
Yeah. All right, so with ball in hand and every ball right next to the other, looks like Darlene and Rick are going to. What? I like her idea, though. I don't want to make a lower player have to draw. And if she's comfortable just going 2 rails and shooting the 7 in the same side, Rick, you're good enough to make up for it either way.
Yeah, no, I agree. I definitely would rather she do what she's comfortable with here.
Yeah. I mean, Rick is one of the, if not the most accomplished player in the tournament. I mean, he's also been playing for 55 years, so a lot more time for accomplishments.
Yeah. So is that what she was looking at, cutting and then coming down this way,
Yeah.
2 rails out? Yeah, I have no problem with that at all, especially if that's what she's comfortable with.
Yeah. So you're going to set it up a little bit off angle and have a low-ranked player have to stretch.
Yeah,
Oh, she's not stretching. She's fine.
No, but that's what I don't like about it. I just think, and I'm not saying Rick's going to miss this shot, but he's going towards the 9 with the cue ball now.
Yeah.
I think her idea was better.
I think you can miss the 9. Or you can purposely try and run into it and bank it. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, she should still be fine. Whether or not she will be, we'll find out in a second, but she should still be. And they
And
go
there
up
it
2 to
is.
1. Took a little bit longer than I thought, but they got out.
Yep.
And it will be.
And I believe it's their break.
It is their break.
So it'll be Rick to break since Darlene made the 9 ball.
So how many people did we end up getting in this? Like 44?
41.
41.
Rick said 44, but that's because when Lloyd deletes people, he doesn't renumber them. So there were the last team on the
Okay.
Calcutta sheet was number 44, but there were 3 gaps in there. So good hit, but
Yeah, I'm not liking it.
no.
No. Pretty much no matter what you do here, unless you get lucky, it's going to be the wrong shot. There's two different ways to kick at it. There's really 3 different ways to kick at it. I don't like any of them. You can't push because you're not going to give your opponent a chance to play a carom, or you're not going to push to a better situation than this, most likely. Unless you push the cue ball up against the rail in the top left corner.
Yeah, I think I kick off the short rail, or excuse me, the long rail right around the chalk, which is what I think Rick's saying.
Yeah.
Try and drive the 1 around the table.
Yeah, you have the 5 volt. She looks like she's going too deep, but she hit it
No,
good.
she hit it really nice.
Spun
Just a
it,
little
though.
too much spin on the cue ball. Otherwise, the cue ball would have stayed in behind the other balls there, but it's come out. Oh.
I like the idea.
No, I agree, because honestly, I think that would have been a difficult 2 to get back on.
See, to me, it would have even been the 2. It was the 3 and the 4. While they were manageable, they weren't easy. So if I have a chance to end the game right there,
Yeah,
I'm definitely going for that bet.
And now the 3 and the 4 are definitely not easy.
Actually, I think that makes it easier. The 3,
Oh,
7,
you think
4.
they lined it up?
It's closer. They're not dead at all.
No,
but
you definitely have to cut that 7 into the rail some.
yes.
And then who knows what you're going to have on the 3 after you do that. So. See, now hear me out. This is where I like
jump
to
and hit
jump,
the top.
yes, land on the 3 ball, and then roll down and make the
Yep.
9.
As soon as I saw it, I was like, this is that follow jump shot that you hit the front of the ball, basically, the top of the ball. Other than you, I might be the only person in here willing to try that in a match.
And honestly, I'm not even sure I would try it, but
Oh, I would.
it would depend on the situation.
Right then and there.
Yeah.
2 to 1 in a race of 7. Yeah, I'm probably going to try that shot. If I think about it. Hill, not trying it.
Cut the 3 in the side. If you get lucky, you might run the cue ball down into the 9.
And you don't have to worry about anything else. Just make the 3, shoot it normal. You would probably scratch.
Or don't even make the 3. Just knock the 9 in.
How do you miss the 3 there, though? Like, that made no sense whatsoever. Let me watch that again.
I think she
She
caught it a little too. I thought she caught it too thick and hit it into the far point. But we'll see in a second here.
I thought she hit it too thin because of where the 3 ball ended up. Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
no,
that makes sense.
Far
yeah.
point, near point now.
Team Daniel, Team France.
Yeah, that's impressive by itself.
Yeah.
France, table 2.
That was a Josh shot.
Score sheet starts your match.
It's a good break there. Got the 3 ball down. Good shot at the 1. 5-6 is going to be a little bit of a problem. Needs to be worked out.
Yeah, but because you don't have a 3 ball on the table, going from the 2 to the 4, before you did that, you could have done. You could have.
Yeah, you get over on the rail. You could have shot
Right.
the
Yeah,
shot
even,
the 2 and then followed into the 5 or something.
Yeah, even less of an angle than what you have here, where you can just follow and hit the top of the 5, just bump the
Yeah.
6. The 4 is right there. But now,
Yeah, not from this angle.
we'll see.
Unless you're going to go back and forth twice and run into the 5.
Yeah,
Just need to make sure you don't drift down too much and run into the 6 instead, because then you end up behind the 5.
unless you get really lucky and hit the bottom of the 6. But no, you want to hit the 5 pretty much fat,
And
or at all. That'd be fine.
yeah, he was. You could tell by the way he pointed, he was going for the 5 there, but he was probably too worried about coming below it and stayed above it to where he didn't hit it at all.
No, you're just going to thin the right side of this ball, or the left. The right side how we're looking at it, the left side how he's looking at it. Pretty much no English, and just try and put the cue ball on the headrail by the first diamond here.
Yeah, that's not what he's doing.
That is not at all what he's doing.
I don't have any idea what he was doing there.
Obviously, Taylor's thinking. I don't know what the hell he's thinking.
I don't know. Does he? I mean, because you see him line it up, but he lined up to shoot the 5 straight into the 6, which is what he did.
I know what he was trying.
What?
Force draw through it.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. No, that's.
I'm not even trying that one.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Don't do that. Why does he look like 80 years older now? He's been gone a week. Hey, yo, John, you still listening? Well, I doubt it since you just sent me a picture. I'm gonna go to Rite Aid later, pick him up some hair dye for men or
Is it Grecian formula?
the what now?
You know, I was wondering, as soon as I said that, I was wondering if they even make that stuff anymore. It was something that I know in the 80s it was a big thing that supposedly it wasn't a dye, it would naturally get rid of your gray and restore the color of your hair. I don't think it worked very well, so they probably don't make it anymore, but
I just told him he looked old. All right. Darling makes the 8, leaves Rick a pretty easy 9 ball.
no, it looks like they do still make it. But they don't advertise it every 5 minutes on football games anymore like they did in the 80s, which is probably the only reason I remember this stuff. But okay, so 4-1 now. Right, that was Rick and Darla. Okay. I got lost
So
looking up
obviously
Grecian
their
formula
ads
and was
worked. You saw an ad 20 something years ago, and it made you look up a product now.
yes,
So the ad worked.
yes, and you do my math as well. Yeah, the 80s was like
30 years ago.
35,
Yeah.
40 something years ago, depending on what part of the 80s. But
Yeah.
20 years ago wasn't even the 90s.
Yeah, I know. I graduated high school almost 20 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
84, so you graduated in 1980. 02, 03?
I was 03.
03, yeah.
Yeah. Jeez,
I,
come on, Team Spriggs or Team other people. You're the only one on the winner side still holding this up. Well, not really.
that
but
match got started late, so
yeah, I think they started while me and
yeah,
Gary were playing.
and towards the end of your match, because I was actually thinking if I'd known that there was a winner side match that hadn't been started, I would have told him to hold it and put it on the stream after yours instead of going to the next round of the winner side. But
Arguing with a gamer. Sent me a picture of her and her headset, and I sent a picture of me and mine. I was like, my headset's better. I have no facts to back up that statement at all. I don't know what type of headset she has.
so I think he was just going for a safe there. And
Yes.
looks like he's got it.
She's just going to jump, cuts us in the side, drift a little bit up, and have shape on the two, right?
I can pretty much guarantee you she's not jumping this. I mean, I haven't seen her play a ton, but I've never seen her pull out a jump cue.
She's just waiting for the exact right moment. Like if they get to the finals today and say they're playing me and Gary, I play a good safe because I know she doesn't jump. She can't really kick at it. She just goes over there, brings out a propel. She's like, I've been waiting for this. Really?
And the thing is, with this team, you don't even have to think about which one's shooting next because Rick doesn't jump either.
Yeah, no.
So, you pretty much know the cue ball is not going airborne from this team.
From a jump.
Well, not intentionally.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Hit it pretty decent. That's a good shot. Very
It
good.
was. And as we just discussed, we will not be seeing a jump here.
Oh, he can see the edge of this ball anyway.
Oh, can he?
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't think I'd jump at this ball. I mass even if you can't see the edge. I mass air around this 8 before I jump over it.
Nope. I like jumping this ball. I've hit like 3 really good jumps today. Which I don't know if I should be concerned that I'm being left a bunch of jump shots or just happy that I'm making them. But
Is your partner leaving them for you, or is the other team?
one of them I know was a safe when we played Skylar.
Okay.
She played a safe, and I looked at her. I was like, not good enough. And then I jumped and made the ball, and we got out.
So it's
The
bad
other
enough you beat up on little kids. You had to be a smart ass to them as well.
Yeah. They got the first game in that match.
He's gonna. Oh, I thought he was gonna make that ball.
Yeah, first game. We were we had to spot him 2 games, so we got the first break.
Oh, that's right.
I break, scratch on the break, leave a 1-9 combo that Mr. Spain takes. He makes it. So I'm like, oh, now it's 7-4 race. Yeah. We won the next 7.
Not according to the way they entered it. They entered the score as 7-2. But
I'm gonna trust them. They had a score. They had a score
Yeah.
sheet.
yeah, you never know. Doubles tournament doesn't report to Fargo. We don't always
Yeah.
pay the most attention about making sure we get the scores accurate.
And I was wondering about that. I was like, doesn't even really matter the scores. I mean, we could beat everybody 7-0. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. All right, so Ricky ball in hand here.
Is there is 3 foul in this, right?
Yes.
All right. I've been asked that like 12 times. And I'm like, why do you guys think I work here? Understood. Got it. Yes. And I kept telling everybody, yes, there's 3 foul. So I just want to make sure I'm correct.
Yeah, no, I mean, unless it's 8-ball, anything on the hill runs has 3 foul.
8-ball should have 3 foul.
I would never try and make a ball if there was 3 foul in 8-ball.
I think there should be 8-ball, 3 foul in 8-ball.
Only thing I ever remember playing 8-ball with 3 foul was the what the hell was it? Shyster, Trudeau, the IPT. I don't know if you remember that, or that might have been right around when you were getting into pool.
I remember the IPT.
Okay, yeah, they played 8-ball with 3 foul.
Okay.
That's the only thing I've ever seen that used 3 foul
Little
in 8-ball.
too hard.
I'm not saying nothing else does, but I'm just saying that's the only thing I've ever seen that did.
Did people end up getting paid from the IPT at all?
I don't think so.
I know Efren was owed a bunch of money.
Certainly not everything they were supposed to. Maybe they got some of it.
$500,000 for first. Yeah, man, we raised like 10 grand. We're a little short. Can I just give you an IOU? You'll die soon. Oh, it's non-transferable, by the way. Oh, great. They had a couple weird rules that I didn't like. Like with was it Siegel won a tournament, so he was able to just be in the finals of the next one.
Yeah.
I'm like, wow.
Oh, no. Oh.
That could be just what the Harefield team needs to turn this around.
So, looks like they're going to pull to within 4-2, and it will be their break. Waiting for a player on the next table over.
Oh, that's the match I'm waiting on.
Oh, okay.
Spriggs and
Zippler.
Zippler, yeah.
Yeah. All right, so it is 4-2. It will be David to break. Wonder if anybody's going to tell him he's supposed to be using the magic rack and not the actual rack. He just realized it.
When I was playing Spain and Hess, he made the 9-ball. He goes to go rack for Sky, and he's using an actual rack. I look at Sky, nothing. I go up to him, hey, and he's having a little trouble because they're not like sticking. you can use a magic rack. He looked at me like,
As a matter of fact, you have to use it.
I didn't know you had to.
Yes. Yeah.
I was like, you can use the magic rack. And he looked at me like, I completely forgot. And you just see that, like, oh, wow. Like, dude, you're 8. I'm almost 40 and I forget this all the time. So, how old is he?
He's older than me. He's, I don't know, 11 or 12, I think.
To me,
41, if you believe his Facebook account. But, and no, I'm not kidding.
maybe his dad's 41.
That's what I'm guessing. But it's his account, but it has, and I'm pretty sure it's the correct birthday for him. They just have the wrong year in there.
Oh, play the combo. One ball comes back across. Now you can spin this ball with just straight left, and you'll come 2 rails and actually spin up underneath the 5 and the 9 for the 2. So that's probably what I'm doing here. I'm gonna load this up with a lot of left and spin it. Yeah, something like that. You don't have to hit that ball so hard.
It's a good safe there.
Good hit off 7. No. And gonna leave it. I thought she was gonna leave it a little bit more tough. More tough, tougher. Whatever. He loves his banks. He hasn't hit one yet, but he loves his banks.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. He felt it was easier to get on the 5 by banking it, but
That, and if he doesn't draw the cue ball back so far, the 5 and the 9 do play as a blocker there.
yeah.
So I don't hate it. And he banks. You can tell he has his knowledge of banking. He's just not hitting them, which is kind of important.
How do you play this here?
I spin it above it.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I didn't realize he could get to there.
Yeah, because with the 6 just hanging there.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
I just for some reason was not thinking of that. I just. Yeah, here you just have to make the 5. There's
Yeah.
really
Don't try and do anything. Don't try and draw it. Just put a little
Yeah.
top on it.
make the 5 and don't scratch off the 9.
Yeah. Well, she left the bank.
Yeah.
Luckily for her, the wrong member of the Harefield team banking. I'm not saying he's not good at it. I just know he doesn't like him as much as other David.
David. This is one that's a little tricky for me because I tend to bank with pace, so I'd have trouble holding the cue ball for the 6. Kind of like he did, although he also missed the bank.
Well, a lot of people. Oh, the weird sound. A lot of people like to bank that ball with right, but because of the angle and where you're hitting it into the rail, you actually want to bank that ball with the inside, and you can actually hold the cue ball better by just spinning it. But I still like to hit it with pace.
Yeah.
Well, now what Ricky just did there, he banked it with right, and then you overbank it. You don't have a choice but to overbank that ball if you put right on it, unless you're hitting it at like 200 miles an hour. Oh, Rick.
Wow.
Richard Lynn Molinaro.
One of these days, you're going to be right when you just randomly give people a middle name.
Yeah. He looks like a Lynn. Sure. His middle name's probably be something like Andrew. If anybody in the chat knows Rick well enough, what is his middle name? It's going to be something about Richard Bartholomew Molinaro.
You know what's going to be really funny? When it turns out his middle name is Cynthia and he and his wife don't have a joint
Yes, ma'am.
Facebook account.
Thank you. Thank you. Is the middle name Cynthia?
And he and his wife don't have a joint Facebook account. That's just him putting his middle name in his Facebook account. All right, so they knocked down the 9, 4-3.
Hairfield's coming back on the McCoys. It is 4-3.
You do know that's the Hatfields, right?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, just checking.
I'm actually part of that. And I'm not a McCoy. I should say part of it. My family is still in West Virginia as part of it. I couldn't tell you what they look like or the people they're going to shoot at look like. I don't know. So Darlene usually has a pretty monster break, makes about 3-4 balls every time. She lightened up, only made 2. Perfect shot on the 1.
As I say, she left Rick a good shot on the 1 here. She left the 9 ball right in the center of that magic racket. Did not move at all. Either that or it went right back to where it started.
Oh, okay. I was like, he's going to overcut that ball. He wants to overcut that ball.
Yeah, I don't think he could get enough of it to make it.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I thought he was hitting way too little of it.
Not sure who Sortep is, but he is telling us that Rick's middle name is Wayne, and we're not supposed to tell him he told us.
Don't worry, couldn't tell him you told me if I wanted to. Emotep says your name is Wayne.
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 Oh, I thought you said Wade, like I did the first time.
No. Richard Wayne. Yes. I'm going to have fun with this now. The crime fighter of the pool world, Richard Wayne. Bruce Wayne's bastard brother.
Okay.
He got to shoot that ball. Because I'm guessing he was going for a safe.
Yeah, that's the only reason I could think of why he would have loaded that up with that much inside.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. No, you have an open shot. Yes, you're going to run into a ball. There's 5 balls left on the table.
Trying to find on Facebook where you're live. I went to On the Hill and Blues tournaments.
It's not Facebook, it's YouTube.
Okay. All right. Why not share the
But
link?
there should be a link on the hill.
I go to posts. I'm on posts and it's On the Hill. It's not there, man. I'm on posts. I was already on the Hill.
It's right there.
Oh, that. You know what I'm looking for again? The live. You know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you, bud.
Table 5, Team Hurst, Team DePascal. Team Hurst, Team DePascal. Even race to 7.
Who was Joe's partner today? DePascal.
Bruce Jones.
That's a good team.
Yeah, we had them against Dylan Spohr and Wayne Everhart as the first match of the day.
I'd have to take Joe in that one.
Dylan and Wayne won 7-5. Joe missed a straight in 9-ball to make it hill.
With how good Dylan plays, Dylan can. I mean, I'm not saying that Wayne is a chump, but just adding up knowledge and talent, I think I would have to
Yeah.
give
Team
the.
Cole and Team Hooper, please come to the tournament. That's Team Cole, Team Hooper, please come to
All
the
right, nice
tournament.
shot there by Rick. It's now 5-3.
All right. Harefield does. Well, Morris made a ball on the break, but Team Harefield did. Now he's going to push. If they can jump at all, like you pretty much. I'm jumping this ball. I might push it a little bit closer first, and then give the option for a jump, and then I'm gonna jump it. Because if you overcut the one, odds are you're gonna leave it safe. If you undercut the one, you're definitely gonna leave it safe because you're gonna 2-row the one. Or you can just kick it and leave it safe that way.
Yeah.
What do I know?
All right, good hit there by Darlene, but she's going to leave an open shot.
Yeah, just make them do work. Although with ball in hand, I don't know if you could even put it any better. Maybe a little bit closer. So, but you're making them have to do work. Like he could very easily get stuck behind the 7, the 4.
Yeah.
I don't know how, but somehow the 9. So you're making them do work.
Or the 8.
Bruce Jones, table 5.
Or the 8. I think he can easily go rail first. Yeah.
Yeah, just when a ball's that deep, going rail first is always a scary proposition.
Yeah, I agree. Going to come out perfect, and I'll be right back.
All right. Almost makes the 9, but he's left his partner nothing on the 5.
Team Haldar, table 4. Team Clayton, Team Haldar, table 4.
Comes out a little bit. He's left cutting to the side. Maybe you're going to run into the 6 if you take it. You could try and bank it and just float forward to have the 6. Goes for the side. Oh, nice shot. Got a good bump off the 6.
Team O, Team Hooper, table 7. Team O, Team Hooper, table 7. Please pick up your score sheet and start your match.
All right, so these 2 balls to pull to within 5-4. Nicely played there. All right, 5-4. It will be should be Rick or Darlene's break. All right, so Darlene makes a ball on the break. Hasn't really left Rick much of a shot here. Imagine we'll see some kind of a safe coming. Did he get there? Yeah, he got there. Good shot by Rick. Yeah, Rick's Fargo is somewhere in the 660s, I believe. Let's see. Molinaro. Don't have those. It's 658. Excuse me. So.
All right, on table 8, we have Team Spriggs and Team Haas. Table 8, please come get your score sheet. Start your match.
Oh, nice shot, Rick. Oop. Almost scratches, but he doesn't. Oh. Tried to cheat the pocket a little bit so he could get over on the 6. And he's missed as a result. All right, so pretty straightforward 3-ball out here to tie this match up at 5.
Table 3, Team Tufano, Team Bianca. Table 3,
There it is, 5 to 5.
7-5 race.
Race to 2.
Match. Table 8, Team Spriggs, Team Haas. Please pick up your score sheet. Let's go, guys.
right, so David to break here. The match all tied up at 5. Very nice break. 4 balls a little tied up with the 7 here. That is the next ball after the 2, so. Looking to see. No, it doesn't go. Excuse me. Oh. Tried to cheat the pocket to create an angle to get on the other side of the 4. He's missed the 2 ball because of it.
I guess you asked one. How'd you shoot?
Uh, Alright, so taking a timeout to discuss this here. So he likes to play a safe, plays a nice one. Oh, wow. Great try there by Rick. I can't believe he went around that ball. Okay, play another safe, and Rick and Darlene are on 2 here, so. Alright, so Josh has returned. Just in time to see Darlene kick at this ball while they're on 2.
She's going to spin it, make it, come underneath the 6 somehow. Actually, no, she actually spins it correctly. And then get perfect shape on the 5. He's going to play the 5 off the 9, clear that from the rail, get on the 6, and they're out. Confidence. It's all about confidence. I don't have that much confidence right now. I like it.
Good hit. And cut the 5 in? No.
She's like, I don't need Rick to cut the 5 in too. I'll make both of them. I made neither. But a good hit.
Yeah. And also pretty much takes away the possibility of playing the 5 off the 9 to get it off the rail. Because I don't think that's going from there. I think that 9's a little too far down.
I think you can still get it off there.
Maybe, but I'm not trying it.
No. At 1-1, maybe. At 5-5, no.
Where it was before, definitely. Ooh.
Richard. Wayne.
Oh, wow. I'm going to guess he was playing safe.
I'm going to say so too. Because if he was trying to get down on the 6, I know he would have hit that ball a lot harder.
Yeah, and he also didn't come close to making the 5 ball. When he
Yeah,
first hit it, I was expecting him to be trying to make it, but yeah, now that I see this, he was definitely playing the safe.
a small factor.
Overbuilt, I'm not sure which shot you were referring to. I don't recall seeing anybody not take ball in hand when they had it, so.
Yeah, I don't know what shot he's talking about either, but then again, I just got back. All right, 3 balls to close this out and get their first lead since they were up 1-0.
Yeah, I believe
Yeah.
so. Be 3 straight racks, too. They were down 5-3.
Now, whatever you do, don't go too long. You can go short and be fine, but don't go too long.
He did not go too long.
He did not go too long.
Hit that pretty, well, not perfect. Perfect would have been about 6 inches, 8 inches longer, but
Yeah.
pretty good.
Everybody will take that as
Yes.
their shot. If you were in this tournament, you can make this ball.
All right, so there it is, 6-5.
And if you are out of this tournament, the reason is because you missed that ball.
Harefield Morse on the hill. Willis and Molinaro trying to get this rack and put a stop to their momentum. Harefield Morse have won 5 straight racks. Or excuse me, 3 straight racks.
I would say
Go
5.
Go from 5-3 to.
This is the exact thing you can't teach an old dog new tricks. We have used this same pattern for almost all of On the Hill's 9-ball tournaments. And-
Since 2019, since the end of 2019.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And Rick has played in a lot of them, and he cannot get the pattern down.
And when I was putting the patterns out, somebody was like, "Oh yeah, I got that memorized now." I'm like, "Don't worry, we're gonna change it for you then." Honestly, I think we should at this point. Not that I think anybody's out there practicing this pattern, trying to. And it's not even so much this one; it's the 10-ball one, because of the way the 10-ball pattern is. The 8, 9, and 10 all tend to be right in the same
Yeah.
area, making the end of the rack a little simpler. I think we want to try and get them away from the. Maybe swap the 8 and 9 with the 5 and 6 or something like that. Oh, she comes up just a little long on the kick.
Still good effort.
Yes. You're either going to have to go into the 2-3 or just make the 1 and play position to play a safe on the 2. I guess you can get up to cut that, but I don't think I would. He
Playing the
tried
bank.
to.
Yeah, he was trying to.
Yeah.
Oh, Tina would hate commentating his match. Every time he misses position, he's pointing to it.
Yeah, he didn't hit that hard enough. So he hasn't left any kind of a shot here for Rick, but it's left an open hit. Imagine Rick will try and do something similar here. Cut the 2 into the 3 and come 3 rails around and try and get behind the 8.
Three blocks so you can hit it a little firm. That's going to be perfect.
Yep. Very nice shot there by Rick. Good attempt there. Almost kicks the 2 in. Just left Darlene a tough stretch here for her.
By other. I like it. Good shot.
Little softer behind the 8 would have been perfect, but
Yeah. But now he's going to try and do the same thing that Rick did earlier. Just thin it into the 3, come 2 rails, and try and get behind the 8. He went 3 rails and got behind the 8. They're just going to keep doing this until Rick decides, all right, I'm just going to kick the 2 in, play the 2-7 combo. 2's going to drift down, and we're fine. That's a good shot.
it is. See, I like going the other way. I like sending the 2 up table and leaving the cue ball down there. Although he played that very well.
Yes, he did.
Great shot on the 9. Unfortunately, they weren't on the 9.
I was trying to figure out her aiming method there.
Yeah, I could tell she was coming up short on that. I don't know what her aiming method was, but it's either not a good system or she didn't quite apply it correctly there. So Dave and Ricky have a chance to get out here and close this match out.
Nothing's going to be need to hit hard at all.
No.
You can follow most of these balls. You can play stop shots. And pretty simple out.
He's got a little angle here. I go forward with that ball. Forward to the rail and back out.
Mm-hmm. I 100% agree with you. I definitely go forward there.
It's kind of weird because back when I met you, I would have laughed at the suggestion of following that because I drew everything back then, but
Maybe not his best shot, but you got to
should be
trust
good enough.
Yeah, you got to trust your partner to be able to make this shot.
And there it is.
All right.
So Harefield and Morris take it down 7-5, and we'll be back in one moment with another match. All right, so we're back here. We got Tina Malm, Richie Cunningham against Dan Bertel and Thomas Haas. This is a fourth round winner's side match, I believe. Where are these guys? Yep, fourth round. Richie and Tina got a bye in their first match. Then they defeated Rick Scarlato Jr. and Hector Luis 7-1. They defeated Brian Bianca and Matt Cole 7-2. Dan and Thomas defeated Leroy Taylor and Lyle Iman 7-3. They defeated Dave Saracola and I'm drawing a blank on who Dave's partner was, which is bad because we had that match on the stream. And defeated Dave Saracola and Rob Hans 7-5 here on the stream. And then they defeated Paul O and Ken Tran 7-3. Excuse me. So that's
Paltrow, table 10. Farland Paltrow, table 10.
great break there by Thomas. He's made 3 balls. Not sure. He hadn't left Dan a great shot, though. The 7's got part of the side covered, so 2 on the side's not the easiest. 2 on the corners are a really risky shot at scratching in the side. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Big mistake there by Thomas. Open the door here for Tina and Richie. It's probably not the last time I'm going to accidentally call Tina Gina during this match. Richie's wife is named Gina, so when I see Cunningham, I tend to think that. So forgive me now, Tina. I do know your name. All right, so Tina with this 9 balls to take the early lead. Nice shot there. Knocks it down. Will be Richie to break. Wow. Great break there by Richie. Drops 4 balls.
I don't get cold. It's cold. I don't like that.
Oh. She squeezes that in and oh no. So Tina's hung the 5 ball. Dan's going to try and come rail first, come around for the 8 ball in the same pocket. I expect Thomas to make this, but Dan definitely wanted to hit that a little harder. Yeah, nice shot there by Thomas. Little bump on the 9. Should be okay here. Yeah. Dan knocks down the 9 ball. And it is 1-1, and Thomas and Dan will be breaking. So Thomas will be breaking. Okay, nice break by Thomas. 3 balls down. Thomas comes up a little shorter than he wanted to on that 4, but I expect Dan will be able to take care of this, knock it in. Oh no, put a little too much inside on that. And he's come up directly behind the 7 ball. Thomas going to come 2 rails out of the corner for the 6. Good hit. Oh, wow. Bad break there for Thomas. Reggie brings the cue ball around. They have Tina 7 ball in the same pocket. Could go to the side, but I don't think so. She's going to lose the cue ball if she goes to the side. Play it to the corner and just draw back a little bit, and then you can play the 7 or the 8, excuse me, in the other in the left side. Nice shot there by Richie. And Tina will have this 9 ball to take a 2-1 lead. Okay, so we'll be Richie to break. Up 2-1.
This right here might be the strongest team in the tournament, honestly.
Possibly.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some good teams in this tournament.
There's some very good teams.
And yours is one of them.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm really happy with our team. I think we can beat anybody. But at the same time, the skill set that these two have together, not even just like ball making or safety play, just the knowledge that both these players have. And we've known Rich for I've known Rich for almost 20 years now. And you either more or the same.
About the same, I think.
Yeah. And Tina, I mean, speaks for herself. She might have gone a little wild with that.
Yes. So they're just going to combo the entire rack in with the 3 ball.
Oh, I'm really going to see how this 3 gets to the 5 so you can combo that in. But they have a lot of knowledge of the game. They both are good ball makers. They both can play good safes. Apparently combos are okay with them. It's fine. All right, if you hit this bad enough, you can bank the 3 into the 5 and make it in the side. I don't think she's going to go for that. So I think I might know what the next stream match will be.
It's either gonna be yours or Dylan's.
Yeah,
but
that is correct. I think I was just talking to Rick. He's like, we could play some more Winterside, but then you guys are just going to be sitting for a long time. I said, look, I know you know what the fans want.
no, actually, it's getting close to where we can't hold to play
Y-
both of them on the stream.
Yeah, he said they are catching up a little bit.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I don't think we should try. I mean, one more is fine. I don't think we should try play both of them on the stream.
I don't
I
think
mean,
so either.
that match just started, so it's a little bit of time. But
Yeah. Well, let's see.
the thing is, you want to make sure the
They're
winner side
waiting.
are waiting there. You
Yes.
don't want the one lost side to get up there and to be waiting on the winner's side.
Oh, I thought he was going to combo it in. Not how I thought it was going to go.
All right, let's take a look at this 5-ball.
I mean, it easily goes in the side. If he wants to play it all the way up, he can play it all the way up. But that ball easily goes in the side. There's no reason to try and get straight on it.
I don't like trying to get on. I think you can get better shape on the 9 if you play it all the way up. Is the reason I would want to get all the way over to the rail.
I think if you would have put the cue ball about right here, a diamond above where the spot is, you just hit that ball at high, you come straight across table for the 9.
I got you. I don't
That's
think
on.
they.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think they agree with you with that ball going in the side. Oh no. That's a second 5-ball Tina's hung up. The last one cost him a rack, and I would be very surprised if this one does not as well.
Luckily, they're playing against Mountain Man Jack, who's impersonating Thomas Haas today. Thank you. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. That ball's not. I mean, it's deep, but it's not where you can't go rail first and hit it. So I'm going to try and go rail first. Come around multiple rails. If you want to draw it out, draw it out. Yeah, the side pocket's huge if you do that wrong, though. You got underneath of it. No, you got perfect. He's like, see? Exactly what I told you. All right, well, I'm going to go eat, and then I'll be back because I think my match is going to be called right after this.
All right. So 2-2. 2-2 here. Beat Thomas's break. All right. So it's made 1 ball on the break. Can see the one, but doesn't really have a shot at it. I don't think that ball can be cut into the 4. Might be able to play a carom on the 4. Just have to worry about what you have left after the carom, although he doesn't make the carom, so. A little further than he wanted to roll, but having playing the combo on the 4 gives you more margin for error than just cutting the 2 in would. Just want to make sure you don't end up behind the 6 or the 9 so that you can see the 2 after you play the combo. Oh, she's going the other way with it. Oh. So she makes the 4, but she hasn't really left Richie much of a shot on the 2 here. Oh, overcut. Didn't leave a shot really here, so I think we're going to see a safe coming from Tina. She tried to play safe, but she came around too far. So Dan hangs the 2 ball. Little bump off the 7 to make sure he got down far enough, not get behind the 8. Uh-oh. I think she's hooked him. Yeah, she's hooked him. Wasn't certain until I saw that reaction. So Richie going for the jump cue. Oh, nice shot, Richie. Oh, and gets perfect shape for the 7, too. These two balls are a 3-2 lead. All right, Richie and Tina go up 3-2. Don't mind me. Be Richie's break now, and they will try and be the first team in this match to win a rack on their own break, because the team that's broke has lost all 5 racks so far. Ooh, they got to thank the 3-ball there. The cue ball is headed for the corner pocket until the 3-ball ran into it. Nice shot there by Richie. Wants to get it down a little further, but not able to. Nice shot there by Richie. So, not sure if Thomas has an edge of this or if he's got to spin it. I think he's got to spin it a little bit. Spins around the 9. Wanted to hit that just a little harder so the 6 would get up behind the 8. It's not left teeny easy here. Nice save there, as long as she doesn't make the 6, which she did not. Wow, nice hit and almost kicks it in. Nice shot there by Thomas. Dan waiting on a player on the next table over. Looks like Mike Hooper over there. Oh, I really did not think that ball was going to get there. From their reaction, I don't think they did either. Okay, so Thomas knocks down the 8. And Dan has this to continue the pattern of the breaker losing every rack. And there it is, 3-3. This pattern continues. Tina and Richie will be winning in a hill match. But I don't know. I don't see this continuing with 7 more racks of the team that breaks not winning the rack. All right, so he's made a ball on the break, but left a couple clusters there, the 2-6 and the 5-9. And Dan cannot see the 1. So I would expect to see a push coming here. So he pushes, frees the 9 up. There's a 5 and the 9 up a little bit, although, yeah, I believe the 5 goes. 2 still does not go by the 6, I don't believe. So Tina plays a safe, misses the pocket. It's a good safe there. Oh, I guess she left an edge of the ball. I thought she got it under cover. Nice hit there by Thomas. Probably going to see another safe coming here from Rich. Good save there. I don't know if he can lengthen this enough coming through that way. Oh, very nice. So now Thomas is going to have to kick at the 2-ball. Oh, great shot there by Thomas. It's like Tina's going for her jump cue. And she's gone away from the jump cue back to her shooting cue. Gonna kick, probably try and go 2 rails, if come off the short rail into the ball to make it. That'll naturally bring the cue ball up for shape on the 4. It's a little bit too thick of a hit on the 2, but an excellent try. And nice shot there by Dan. Nice shot there by Thomas. Got a little straight. Wanted a little more angle. I guess he had a little bit. It's, nice shot there by Thomas. Comes around. So Dan and Thomas, first team in this match to win a rack on their own break.
Team Fleming, Team Spriggs, table 2. Team Fleming, Team Spriggs, table 2. Please pick up your score sheet and start your match.
All right, so nice break by Richie there. Has made a ball. Tina has a shot on the one. Little unlucky to get that bump on the 5. She gets by the 5. Richie's got a better angle on the 2 to be able to get her on the 3. Now he's going to have to try and hold it or run into the 7 or come up and down. And he runs into the 3 trying to hold the cue ball. So now Tina must thought she had an edge of the ball. Now she's looking to see if she does.
Table 3, Team O, Team Bianca. Team O, Team Bianca, table 3. Please pick up your score sheet and start your match.
Nice shot there by Thomas. And as you can tell, Dan a little unhappy with where he's left Thomas, although I don't expect Thomas to have any problem with this 9 ball. Oh. Wow, that's surprising. Not the easiest leave here for Richie. Great shot there, makes it 4-4. And it will be Thomas. Actually, it'll be Dan to break because Thomas just missed the 9-ball. Yeah, I just had to go double check I had the score correct. Dan was over there saying race to 2, race to 2. I was pretty sure it was 4-4, so it is race to 3 from here. So Thomas going to play a safe. Did not get there. Nice shot there. Needs to get a nice bump. He does. Not going to be an easy 5-ball to get on, though. Got to navigate the 8. He's just going to try and draw out to avoid the 8.
Team Haldar, Team France.
Oh,
table
wow,
8.
nice
Team
shot.
Haldar, Team France, table 8. Please pick up your score sheet and start your match. It's a 7-5 race. Haldar breaks first.
Oh, no. All right, so Dan leads, comes up a little short. Thomas should, yeah, no problem taking care of that. Comes up, gives a good lead for Dan. They've got this 9-ball to go up 5-5. Go. I'm really having trouble speaking today. I believe I just said go up 5-5. They go up 5-4. All right, so Josh McCulley back with me in the booth.
Yep, I am. I'm not going to say I'm full, but I'm fed. And then I did not realize that I had so many people that wanted to ask me questions about anything. Do you think it's going to snow today? I'm not a meteorologist. I don't know. Check your phone.
The meteorologists don't know if it's going to snow today.
That's a 70% chance it's already raining. I mean, what do you... You don't know what that's from, do you?
No.
It's a skit from a dumb movie.
Oh.
They take the typical blonde girl, and she's doing a weather report. And it's raining, and she just does that. And she's like, yeah, 70% chance it's already raining. And you just had people looking at her like...
Alrighty then.
Yeah. I want to say the movie was Mean Girls, but I'm not 100% positive.
Yeah, well, I definitely did not see that one, so
Yes,
could have been.
I did not think that was in your wheelhouse of movies to watch. Almost got the safe.
Yeah.
Well, almost got a complete safe. It's still safe.
Yeah. I'll be back in just a second.
Bogey. Oh, 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 oh. I don't know where he was going, but he just tried to take the entire equipment with him. Trying to get it behind the 7. Either way, that distance. Don't really want to shoot any of the combos. But most likely go for the 1-6 combo. I don't like trying to play a safe here. I mean, the only possible safe you would have is trying to get the 1 underneath the 6 and putting the cue ball near the rail. But if you hit the 1 a little too hard, you have a chance to have them put you in jail. If I'm playing a combo, I'm not playing the 1-4. Yeah, not necessarily a huge fan of that. Rick can just... I've never called him Rick. Rich can hit the 1 into the 4 and try and tie them up and then go 2 rails, possibly 3, and try and get underneath the 7. Same thing, just leaving distance, and you're going to leave a very awkward 1-4 because you're not hitting this hard. You're skimming it, and then the 1 should come hit about half of the 4 ball. Looks like he's trying to hit it a little bit hard. No need to hit it hard. Just spin it, create distance, and wow. Okay. You know what? Do that instead if you can do that. I like that. I never would have thought of going for that ball. That's a very nice shot. And Tina hit it just a tad hard, but it's going to be perfectly fine. Easy top ball on this. Come out, give the angle where you can just spin up table. Now Rick's going to hit this ball. Rich. I've called him Rick like 3 times. I've
That's
never
all
called
right.
him Rick.
I've called Tina Gina several times, so.
Team Spore, Team Mast, Table 5. Team Spore, Team Mast, Table 5.
I guess we are going to be next then.
Yeah, Rick actually listened to me.
All right, it is 5-5 with Haas to break. See, I don't like the conservative play that I've seen a lot today. If you can cut that ball in and go across and either run into the 7 or just come across 2 rails and you have the 2 ball and you have a complete out. If I have a chance to get out from making one tough shot, I'm making the shot, especially since there was no lockup safe there. If there was a lockup safe, I can understand that, but when you have to send the object ball 2 rails to hope to get behind something and there's nothing that's going to block the cue ball, the shot is going to be the right way to go. Like, go to make it. Be careful. I like it. Look like he's going to try and stun that and hit it a little harder. You're going to go right through that hole.
All right. It's 5:20. We got 40 more minutes, and we're going to have the break and run rack. We need to sell some more tickets. It's up over 100 a ball. don't know the exact count, but I know it's over 100. It's 1 for 5, 3 for 10, or 10 for 20. Come on up here and get them. We only have 40 minutes to buy some more. All righty.
I was handed tickets. Said, hey, if I win, you win. You have a good 9-ball break. I said, I think it's 10-ball that they're
It
playing.
is 10 ball.
Yeah. I said, and ball spot on the break after you make them. Oh. Well, go ahead and you can do it anyway. All right. You think if you break and run, it's $1,000. Yeah. At $100 a ball, I'm probably gonna like stop at 3.
As I say, unless it's like ducks.
Yeah. Not a lot of times you'll want to take multiple $100 shots in a row.
Yeah.
I like the idea, and it looks like she got most of it covered.
Yeah, I think you can see a piece of it, but
Yeah.
tournament's moving along well. It's
Yeah.
only 5:20, and we're almost down to the final 16. Just that one match keeping us from being at the final 16. So.
I don't know either one of them.
That's actually Patro. I know the name Pat Patro. Lloyd decided it needed an L in it, but let's see who they're. Benjamin Klappholtz is Pat's partner. And let's see, McFarland. I think McFarland's not actually on this list. Oh, there they are. Carlo Favoretto is his partner, so.
Okay. I don't know much about Bertel. Do you?
No, he's played in a couple of my tournaments, but never really get much of a chance to watch him.
That's all. Pretty much all I would need to know then. Never really get a chance to watch him. Well, that means he's not around late in tournaments a lot.
I don't know if I'd say that, but
So anybody who's ever listened to the stream before knows I have nothing but respect for Thomas. I think he's a great player. He's the future of this sport in this tri-state area. But why does the man look like he's auditioning for Castaway, the sequel, right now? If he wins this, I want him to yell, "Wilson! I'm sorry, Wilson!" Well, even he's laughing now. He couldn't even hear me, but. All right. So, Team Haas gets to the hill first.
yes, this would actually be Team Bertel. Team Haas is Scott.
I didn't even know Scott Haas was here.
Yeah, he's playing with Rand. I think that
With
might
who?
be out now. Rand G.
Rand G. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you said Rand D. I was like, no, I'm pretty sure they're too high.
Yeah. Okay, they're out. They just lost to Nick Spriggs and his
Okay.
partner. But
All right, fine. Team Bertel. Anytime I hear Bertel, I think of Bertier. It's from Remember the Titans.
oh, okay. Never saw it. I think I've seen bits and pieces of it, but
It is actually a really good movie.
no, that's what I've heard. I just never. There's Tina getting the magic rack off the table before the balls even stop again.
Yep.
She and I have discussed that. Both of us hate it when people leave it on the table, but she really seems anxious to get it off the table.
See, I don't like it, but if I know it bothers my opponent, I will leave it there. Like even though it would bother me a little bit, if I know it, like if I'm playing Tina, unfortunately, if we're playing late in an event, I'm never taking the rack off the table.
She will.
She
though.
will right away.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll be my break, and she'll do it.
If you, I mean, well, you usually break with your shooting cue, so she might not on you. But I have seen her do it when I've seen multiple people do it when their opponent goes to switch from their break cue to their shooting cue.
You could put in the beating Thomas put on and just leave a blank was impressive last weekend because he's beaten so many players in so many impressive fashions that
Yeah, but beating Lucas Werner is definitely impressive. Lucas
oh,
is
it's extremely
very
impressive.
strong.
Yeah. Bump shape. If they weren't made to be moved, they wouldn't be round. I'm mad I didn't like I wasn't active at all in the players auction. Oh no.
So big opportunity here for Dan and Thomas to get out and win this match.
Yeah. Look, I'm not going back to Texas.
What?
Texas keeps calling me.
Oh.
If you're gonna spam, at least like and subscribe.
That's actually a first. We get these at Chop Tank all the time, but we very rarely have. I'm not sure if we've ever had them here before.
This is not where you want to be left on the hill. You're shooting a jacked up, bad angle, and you're no matter what, you're sending the cue ball away from the 7. Yeah.
Oh no, that's perfect shape.
All right,
That's about the best you can do with that.
nobody else is doing anything better.
Yeah.
Like he hit that ball as good as possible.
Especially since you're going right at the pocket, pretty much. You can't risk trying to come 2 rails out of the corner to get
No.
better shape on the 7.
And you know that your partner is Mountain Man Jack Thomas Haas, and he can just make anything on the table, so you're fine. I'm going to say he hit that pretty good.
I agree.
All right, Bertel, you cannot make the last shot you just make and then hit this into the point. You just can't do it.
Apparently you can.
Why did I know that was coming? I was trying to tell him you can't do that. Readjust.
At least he hit it into the far point. You hit it into the near point, you tend to leave a shot into the corner pocket.
Yeah. Rich banks this ball well, though. Even though he looks like he's cutting it. No.
There's no way he's cutting that ball.
Yeah, the way he was getting down, it's like, all right, he's about to show me something.
All right. So not a bad leave. I think Thomas is just going to play safe here and put the 8-ball in the middle of the short rail and send the cue ball to the other end of the table.
He does leave a rail first cut, though.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I realize he did, but
And Tina's about to shoot it.
no, I'm not saying not saying it's not the right shot. I'm saying if my opponent makes that shot, nice shot. Because
I don't like what Rich is trying to say. He's trying to say kick out at 2 rails and try and come behind it. And she's like, I can see it. So you want me to come here? No, I don't think that's right. You're going to need to be higher.
depends on what you put on the ball. I mean, since I am going to be kicking at this with right English, then I definitely want to be higher.
She's at. Yeah.
Yep.
She wasn't sold on it.
Yep, she's not happy.
No.
And that's the thing too. I mean, you gotta be committed to the shot. I don't think that was. I'm not saying that wasn't a good shot. I'm saying I don't think it was any better than what she wanted to do. So in that case, I think you gotta go with the shot you are comfortable with and the one you want to play.
Rich is a very smart person, but well, so is Tina. But there is zero chance I am trying that 2 railer right there. I don't care if I'm hill gambling with someone for $10,000. I'm never trying that 2 rail shot. I will go rail first and try and cut that ball in. But I'm not. I just don't see the point in the 2 railer.
And Thomas knocks it down. They take the match.
All right. It looks like.
Yeah, it looks like we'll be back with Josh McCauley and his partner playing, I believe, Joe Orla and Tom Zippler.
I believe that is correct. All right.
So
See you.
we'll be back in just a minute.
your score sheet, start your match.
Alright, looks like we're ready to go here. Tom Zippler, Joe Orla against Gary Monroe, Josh Muhammad, Josh McCulley. My bad. He's only one of my best friends for the last 20 years. No reason for me to remember his name. Alright, so Tom gonna break to get things started here. Nice break, gets 2 balls down. Left a little bit, left a shot on that one. It's not the easiest shot, but
Pretty good, I felt. Who's the favorite in this one?
I don't know this guy at all, so it's hard for me to say. Alright, so Tom, not the easiest shot here on the 5. Probably gonna play safe. He doesn't hold the cue ball behind the 9, so Josh is gonna have a shot at this 5 here. He certainly can hit it. I don't know if he has enough of it to play it all the way up. Alright, so he didn't have enough to play it down, tried to bank it. Just left it well. Left it well. Joe's gonna play safe, bank the 5 up, try and get the cue ball over behind the 9 and the 7. He looked like he thought he hit it too hard, but he didn't. He's got it up on the 7. Yeah. All right, so Gary and Josh talking about this one. See how they want to attack this. Looking at a 3-rail kick. Honestly, I thought I was the only one that kicked at balls like this 3 rails. Oh. Just misses. Hard to tell. I don't know if that 7 goes by the 9. Does not look like it does. But that's not the hardest carom to play, a 7-9 carom. Yeah, it didn't go clean, but it went. See whether Tom thinks this 7 goes or if he's going to play the carom. Oh, apparently the 7 goes. It didn't look like it did to me, but it's a nice shot there by Tom. And Joe knocks the 9 down. They take the 1-0 lead. I'm back. Had to run quickly in. Ryan, this is probably going to turn out to be a one-day event. It was originally scheduled for 2, but we only got 41 teams, and we're moving along pretty quickly. I don't want to jinx it, but the rate it's going at, we're looking like it should be we should be able to finish up tonight.
All right, it's 110 a ball. We got 9 minutes. We can draw it now. If everybody says draw it, I'll draw it. All right.
All right, so Tom, gonna try and spin this with some inside.
All right, I can't see this, so I want. Hold on.
All right, number is 796 521. 796 521. Mr. McCauley has it.
So Joe overcuts the 9. He's left a long thin cut here for Gary.
All right, your winner is Josh McCauley. All right, second number 796.
Nice shot there by Gary.
796
So 1-1 here. It's going to be Tom to break. All right, so Tom's made 1 ball on the break here. Not sure if Joe can see the 1, but he definitely doesn't have a shot at it. He might have a piece of it that he can hit. He's called push, so Don't think Josh was trying that combo. I definitely think he was playing safe and using the 7 to try and hold the 1 ball. He's left a hard shot, but there is a shot here. He did not get behind the 8. It's a tough enough shot that Tom elects not to go for it. He plays it safe, plays it nicely. Alright, so it looks like Gary's going to try and come 1 rail behind this 1. Almost makes the 7. Joe gets the 1 a little bit too thick. Almost hit to the 7. Excuse me. Oh, wow. Great shot there by Josh. The angle for getting down on the 4 is a little interesting. If he can squeeze by the 8, cutting this in the side, then it looks like he's going to try and draw to the other side of the 8. That's not a bad play either. He runs into the 8. He's left a shot here. 6 ball could be a little tricky. Oh, he's hung. Oh, wow. Hangs the 4, but gets lucky, knocks the 7 in. He wanted to come up a little bit higher than that. Great shot. He's unfortunately left Gary jacked up over the 9. That was a great shot to get leave on the 6. Nice shot there by Gary. Good touch. And nice shot there by Gary. That was a good run out. And Josh and Gary take the 2-1 lead, and it will be their break. All right, Josh gets a couple balls down on the break. Gary can see the one, but doesn't really have a great shot. All right, Josh lining up the 3-ball combination here. And that's what you got to worry about on that. It's so hard to predict where both of those balls are going to go. It's easy to end up getting twisted like that. Nice save there by Gary. Good hit by Joe, but he's left a shot here. Alright, so Gary lining up the combo on the 9 here. Oh, great shot. Not an easy combo when there's that much space between the balls. So that gives Gary and Josh a 3-1 lead. It will be Joe to break here. Let's take another look at that combo.
Team Fleming, Team Lewis, table 3. Team Fleming, Team Lewis, table 3. Please pick up your score sheet.
So looks like Joe's scratched on the break here.
Team Cunningham, Team France, table 7. Team Cunningham, Team France, table 7. It's a 7-6 race.
All right, so
Team
yeah,
Cunningham, Team France, table 7. Team Cunningham, Team France, table 7. Please pick up your score sheets and start your
yeah,
match.
that was the problem with that. He really needed to spin that to be able to bump into the 8. This is a tough ball just to get through and hit here for Gary. Oh, good hit there. And he hasn't really left him anything. Nice safe there by Zippler. Open the balls up to where if they are able to get ball in hand, they should be able to run out easily. Oh, great hit. Almost kicked it in. And Joe trying to do a little too much to get back on the 7, misses the 6.
I couldn't have said it any better, sir. Fix in the shaft.
Yes, he makes it, but really doesn't leave Josh a whole lot here. Josh might go for the bank, could play a safe. Could try and cut it along the rail too. No, he went for the bank. Oh, he had the 4-railer, he just didn't hit it hard enough. No, just kidding. All right, just roll. Thought he would have hit that a little firmer and come out to play the 9 in the same pocket, but this shouldn't be a problem here for Zippler. Oh, and he knocks it down. Cuts the lead to 3-2. And it's either Gary or Josh's break, I'm not sure. Yeah, that's right, it's Gary. Josh made the nice kick at the 6, but
But even as soon as you hit it, I still hit lightning.
so a good break there by Gary. Josh elects to play safe. I don't think the 1 ball had a pocket. Good safety there. All right, so Josh is safe, gets the ball in hand. I think Gary's just going to play the 1 and draw back for the 2 in the side. And nice shot there by Josh. Just left Gary a little bit straight. I think he's got enough of an angle that he could go forward into the rail and back out, or he could elect to draw. Ooh. Tries to go forward, but he also looked like he tried to cheat the pocket a little bit. These are hard pockets to cheat, so we're going to see a safe from Tom here. I have not tried them personally, Sydney. We've got a couple of them for sale since they're our sponsor, and I've been meaning to give them a try, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. Oh, great shot there by Josh. I've never tried a keelwood shaft. I know a couple people around here that have them, but I've never hit a ball with them. I personally use the Q-Tech Synergy carbon fiber, although I also have one of the Peach Hour carbon fibers. All right, so Joe knocks down the 9-ball, and Tom and Joe even this match up at 3. All right, so tournament's paying the top 12 out of the 41 teams that came out today. Almost down to the top 12. Just got one match left to determine who the final 12 teams are. Tom drops 3 balls on the break. He has left a shot at the 1 here. Joe didn't feel comfortable with that shot, so he plays safe. He played a very good one. A good run here by Joe and Tom. Don't need to do a whole lot with this cue ball. All right, so Joe and Tom take the lead here, 4-3. Josh and Gary have the break, trying to get back into it and tie this match back up. Nice break there by Gary. Nice controlled break, mixed two balls. Good shot on the one. Josh doesn't have to do a whole lot to get Gary onto the two here. It's, Josh, a little more angle than he would want on this 3. Ideally, he'd want to be pretty much straight in so you could stop or roll forward to the angle you wanted on the 5. It's going to have to do something with the cue ball here. Not what he wanted there. Well, this ball can be cut, but it's an extremely difficult shot. I have no idea where these bots come from, but they're very annoying. As I said, we actually had not had many problems with them with the tournaments from here before. Only for some reason our tournaments from Chop Tank, but today we've had a couple instances of them. Nice try there by Gary. A nice save there. Well, as annoying as the bots are, it actually is kind of nice to know that if a company as big as Matchroom can't get rid of them, then it's not really anything I can do about it.
Team Bianca, Team Sport, Table 4. Team Bianca, Team Sport, Table 4. Please pick up your score sheet and start your match.
Nice hit there by Josh. Almost makes the 9, but he's set up a pretty easy carom on the 9 here for Joe. Well, apparently he decided to bank the 5 instead. Obviously, clear from his reaction that he was playing the carom.
The whole time. And that's what amateurs do. I'm used to playing it, you can't play it really nice.
So, I think, pretty sure Tom's got enough of the 6 by the 8 that he can cut it in. I'm not saying it's easy, but he's got the shot. Ooh. Yeah, Sydney put it outside. I also think he put a little draw on it, which also was not necessary. Or maybe a little draw was necessary and he put more draw. All right, so Josh going to be playing the 8-9 combo here. And he knocks it down. Ties the match back up at 4. Need Joe to break here. Trying to get that lead back. In case anybody's wondering, if you hear me laughing every once in a while, I can hear the players, and these guys are carrying on the music. I mean, they're playfully joking with each other, and it's kind of funny to listen to. Joe just said that asked what the score was. Josh told him it was 4-4. He said the match seems to be going slow. It needs to speed up some. Josh said, "Okay, the score's 6-4 us." All right, good break there, but I don't. No, 8's clearly in the way of the 1, and the 1-5 is not straight. If the 1-5 was straight, I'd expect Tom to be jumping at this, but given that it's not straight, he may still elect to jump at it, but it's not as clear of a decision. He's going to push out here. All right, so just taking a look at the bracket here, the winner of this match is going to move on to the Final Four of the winner's side, where they will face Randy Davis and Justin Mast. The other match in the Final Four of the winner's side is Ricky Morse and David Harefield against Dan Bertel and Thomas Haas. Nice shot there by Joe. That needs to hold up. I think it did. Nice shot there by Joe. Got Tom on that 7 really well. Joe came up real short of where he wanted to be here. I expect Tom to be able to make this ball, but definitely could have made it easier for his partner if he'd followed a little further. Yeah, cuts it right in. They take the 5-4 lead. And Josh and Gary will be breaking, trying to even this match up again. Let's get a word from a couple sponsors while Josh racks. Hi Rock, we share your passion for billiards. Use code OTH17 at checkout to get free shipping on orders of at least $35. Alright, so Josh ready to go here. Nice break. Makes the 3 and the 4. Pretty close to straight in on the 1. Getting from the 6 to the 7 is going to be the tricky part of this, most likely. If the 7 goes in the side, then it's not too bad. Oh, no, no. Alright, I guess he stopped in time. Really looks like that's right up against the back of the 6 from this camera angle. And Josh missed that because he was trying to put a little too much on the cue ball to get to keep it down for the 5. Joe trying to play safe, accidentally slaps the 8 in. I think Tom might have a window to catch the outside of this 2 ball here. Yeah, definitely looks like he does. I think Gary can get enough of this to make it, but Yeah, I wasn't sure if he was going to need to use some inside to throw the ball in, but he did not. And so he gets nice leave on the 5 for Josh. Likes to keep it simple and just stay under the 6 for Gary to shoot up table. Gary just wants to make sure he stays on this side of the 7 so that Josh will be running away from the 9 ball. I thought he missed that 6. And with his 9, he'll tie the match up at 5. Apparently they said you're good. It is 5-5. Joe looks like he's ready to go here. Race to 2 at this point. All right, so he has made a ball on the break. Not the best leave on the 1, but not terrible. I don't think that 7-2 goes by the 7 to get the 9. Well, he's looking at it. Got to be awfully tight on the 9. Yeah. Yeah, that was a really tough shot. I'm not even sure that there was enough room to get that 2 by the 7 to make it. I'm not sure that's what he was going for, but good leave there by Joe. A little roll for Josh there. Makes a good hit. Gets safe. So Tom's gonna say he's gonna kick one rail into the 2 ball here. Excuse me. Yeah, so. It's like Josh is gonna cut. Well, he's changed his mind. He's not sure what he wants to do here. The 4 does go by the 9. I think he's worried about what he's going to leave if he shoots it. Nice shot there. Gary's going to have to go up and down with the cue ball here to get back on the 6. All right, hit that nice. You don't want to get straight in here. You also don't want to jack him up over the 9 ball. Nice shot there by Josh. Didn't try and do too much while jacked up over the 9. Yeah, play this ball on the side, just a little bit low. Come over to the rail for the 8. Yeah, just like that. Yeah, looks like Josh and Gary are going to take the 6-5 lead and get to the hill, and it will be their break. Yep. 6-5, Josh to break with Josh and Gary on the hill. So I went over who was left on the winner's side before. We have Steve Fleming and Christy Hurdell playing Darlene Lewis and Rick Molinaro. Rich Cunningham and Tina Malm are playing Richard France and let's see if I can find his partner here. There we go. Jason Hudgens. And then Brian Bianca and who's Brian's partner? Brian Bianca and Matt Cole are playing Dylan Spohr and Wayne Everhart. All those players are in the money. That is, they are 9th, 12th place matches. And then Joe DePascal and Bruce Jones are playing Mark McFarlane and Carlo Favretto. That is a 13th to 16th place match. That is the last match left to determine who the 12 teams that place in the money are. And the winner of that match will be playing the loser of this match in the final 9th, 12th place match. All right, so 4 ball out here to close out this match for Josh and Gary. comes down, leaves a 8 in the side for Gary. Probably come 2 rails back out to play the 9 in the top right corner, and this match will be over. Yep, just like that. Very nice shot there by Gary. And Josh will knock this 9 down. And we have 7-5 winners. And we will be back in just a moment with another match. I'm not sure who that's going to be, but we'll find out soon. All right, so it looks like we're ready to go with our next match here. We got Dan Bertel and Thomas Haas back again, and David Harefield and Ricky Morse also have been on this table before. So this is a final four of the winner's side.
He's perfect scratch too.
We are down to 13 teams, having started with 41 this morning. And Thomas gets a couple balls down on the break. Has not left a great shot on the one. Apparently Dan was not quite ready to start the match here, so he'll be here in just a second. Alright, so Dan's back here. Looking at what he wants to do with this one. Two ball hanging, he could elect to bank it into the two. So no, Loy said that he's been really busy today. He will check it, and he got your phone number from the bar. He'll check and get back to you, but he just hasn't had a chance to do it today between playing and running the tournament. It's been a little hectic for him, so, but he will get back to you. All right, it's a nice shot for Thomas there. Not much to do here for Dan. Just tap the two in and come out one rail. As long as you don't get behind the seven, you'll be okay. I should have said probably don't want to be jacked up over the seven either, but I guess he's not. Nice shot there by Thomas. Yeah, definitely would expect Thomas and Dan to get out here and take the early lead in this match. Nice shot there by Thomas. Gives Dan a good angle to make the 7 and go forward. Come out one rail for the 9. He likes to spin at 2 rails. That's all right. Yeah, I did answer your question. Loy has not had a chance to look at the PayPal because between playing in the tournament and running it, he's been very busy. But he got your number from the bar and he will get back to you. But probably not today, probably tomorrow or early in the week. All right, so Thomas and Dan take the early 1-0 lead here. All right, so Ricky with the break gets a couple balls to go. He's got a good shot on the 1. Nice open table. Really nice break there.
All right, on table 10, we have Team Orla and Team McFarland, table 10.
All right, so Mark McFarland and Carlo Favretto have defeated Joe DePascal and Bruce Jones. So they are the last of the 12 teams into the money. We are now down to just the final 12. Linda, I just saw your comment. I don't know if you caught. I just mentioned Joe and Bruce just got knocked out 1 round short of the money into 13th to 16th place. Nice shot there. All right, so that shot evens his matchup at 2 or 1 through 2 racks. That is. So it'll be Dan to break. All right, Dan looks like he's ready to break here. Loses the cue ball into the side pocket. So a good opportunity for Dave and Ricky here to get a lead. I don't know. I gotta believe I'm playing safe here. If their opponent's on one. Oh no, that's. I might have gotten by there, but I definitely think I was playing safe there. All right, so Thomas, tricky little shot here when you have to jack up over the 9. Thomas May, he overhit that. Oh wow! I just thought he was going to get by the by a good line for the 5. I didn't realize he was going to go completely below the 7. He really put too much on that. All right, well, nice hit by Dan, but he's left a open shot on the 5.
There is. There's the one in the all the way at the end's empty.
Nice shot there by Ricky. right, so David and Ricky get out and take a 2-1 lead, and it will be their break. Christy Hurdell and Steve Fleming defeated Darlene Lewis and Rick Molinaro 7-3, putting Darlene and Rick into 9th to 12th place. And Christy and Steve move on to the 7th, 8th place match. All right, so Ricky to break here. Makes the 3, he's left a shot at the 1. Not the easiest 2-ball to get on. Oh, that's an unfortunate break there. Nice shot there by Dan. Ties this match up at 2, and it will be yeah, as I say, I thought it should be Thomas's break. David got up to rack the balls, but he realized that it's not his break. So match tied at 2. Thomas to break. All right, Josh McCauley is gonna join me in the booth. Well, actually, not join me in the booth. He's gonna replace me in the booth here for a little bit because I'm gonna go eat my dinner. So I will be back in a little while.
Hello, hello. So, get this, get everything situated. Thomas to break. Picture perfect break. Patel moves the rack and looks like shouldn't be any issues here. You have a choice. Draw this back, play the two in the same pocket. You could play a stop shot if you can, but yeah, I thought he might have had an angle to come across. See, I'm going to be a little biased right now, Joy. I am not rooting for Thomas. I'm rooting for the other two people because I believe if they win this match and we win our next match, we would have to face the winner of this. So I would rather never have to play Thomas to get to the hot seat. It's just a personal preference that I have. If I can play pretty much anybody else that's here instead of Thomas, I'd rather do that. But at the same time, I never actually like to see Thomas lose. So it is definitely a mixed feeling right now. Now, don't get me wrong, Ricky and Dave here are proven over and over that they are quite the challenge. And they are going to go up 3-2. All right, so chat, you got about almost 130 people in here right now. Who's your favorite to win it from here? Joy, I know you're going to pick Thomas. It's still a good bet. Even if you are a little biased, it's still a good bet. But other than that, who do you guys like from here? I mean, there's a couple good teams on the one-loss side. A couple good, well, everybody left on the winner side has had to play pretty sporty pool. I mean, between Team Fleming with Steve and Christy, you have Team Cunningham, which quite honestly would have been my favorites to win it with Tina and Rich. Team France, I don't really know that much of. They have had a pretty good run on the loser side. They've won 1, 2, 3 matches in a row, and they're playing Team Cunningham now. Oh, bad bump. Team Bianca, which I'm very proud of them. They got into the money, and I was actually talking with them last night. I was talking to Brian, and he's like, "What do you think our chances are?" And I said, 0. I said, "You're going to have to play great. Like, this is not a regular type of tournament. I mean, you get a lot of really great players and great teams and people who are underrated, and it's I'd give you like a 0 chance of winning the tournament. But if you play great, you might be able to cash." Team Spore, any team that has Dylan on, it's always going to be tough. Team Orlo, which is Tom Zippler, who you guys just watched, and Team McFarlane, which I don't know. Do I know them? I don't think I know that. McFarlane. I know Carlo, but I don't really know that team. So who y'all picking? Oh, thank you, Linda. Jim, how tight do you want bar table pockets to be? I mean, bar table is exactly what it's said to be. It's for the bar. If you made these 4.25-inch pockets or any tighter than that, people are already complaining about everybody else being ranked too low or sandbagging. You make it so tough that even the 6s and 7s are having a hard time running out. Yeah, no. I don't know exactly what the dimensions of this one is, but they're not 4.5. Because 2 balls do not fit in these pockets. Valley bar tables are the biggest joke out there. There's a room north of here that has Valley bar tables, and I've always found that whether it's going out to Vegas or anywhere else going with a Valley table, you can miss by a diamond and a half, and the ball still goes in. I mean, you can miss good on a diamond table, like within a diamond of the pocket or inside of that, like that right there, and it'll slide in. With the valleys, you can literally bank a ball into the pocket from like 2 diamonds out. I will never, ever, ever say that I'd rather have a valley table than a diamond. But if I could have any table out there for bar table wise, it'd be a Gabriel. Gabriel makes amazing tables. This one does play a little bit tighter, but that's because the shelves are deeper. The pocket cut and the facing, everything there is the same. It's just the slate actually extends. So balls that will hang up here won't hang up on any other table in here, including the 9-footer. All right. Team Bertel has brought it even, and it will be Thomas to break. Hey, Tim, in your unbiased opinion, not like you have a son playing in the tournament or anything, who's your favorite to win the tournament?
Team Cunningham, Team Fleming, table 5. Team Cunningham, Team Fleming,
All right,
table
so
5.
Team
Please
Cunningham
pick up your score sheet and start your match.
just beat Team Frank, whatever, and now we'll be playing Team Fleming. Oh, he ran past his line just a little bit. That's a good shot. As simple as he makes that shot look, that is actually a very tough shot. You're shooting blind, trying to control a cue ball that you're stunning while actually trying to draw it and spin it across. I love shooting that shot. I miss it sometimes, of course, but I absolutely love shooting that shot. I know if I'm shooting that shot well, I'm going to shoot every shot well. Yeah, Tim, I got lucky with my partner. Me and him have been, I've known him for years. This is only the second tournament we've ever played in together. The first one, it's really hard to not pull for both Dylan and Thomas. But as long as I'm in the tournament, I'm going to be pulling for myself a little bit more. But once I get knocked out, if I get knocked out, which I don't think I'm going to, but once that happens, then I'm of course going to be rooting for them. Is he really going to play this combo? Chat, what do you guys think? Do you think he's actually going to play this combo? I'm not going to lie. I like the bank to the side pocket. Leave the cue ball underneath the 9. He cutting it? Oh. All right. He's not happy with that effort. I mean, it's a hard shot, so he expects himself to always make it. But I mean, he's human and a kid, so you can't make everything. Ooh. Bertel just wants to give Thomas some confidence, so he's going to leave him as tough as possible. I love that shot. Yeah, it's. I don't care how good either anybody plays. You're going to make mistakes, and I mean, I'm an extremely arrogant individual myself. That's just cocky is more than arrogant, and I expect to never miss. But when I do, all right, let's not do that again. Yes, that was a very nice shot under that situation. And I don't know why the scorekeeper is not going up, but it is 4-3. There we go. And then kids like Dylan and Thomas, Nathan Childress. That's you might be seeing everything swing momentum-wise in the wrong direction for Team Harefield. They're going to make mistakes, and here's the thing. And I'll wait to say it until Dave puts on his headphones, even though he's sitting right next to me. He can hear me either way. Dylan and Thomas and people like Nathan, they're going to make more mistakes than I am. They're going to make more mistakes than Bertel, Harefield, Morse, they're going to make more mistakes than most people because they're going to be playing more than most of us. They're going to go deeper into the tournaments. They're going to see more shots. So the odds of them making a mistake goes way up. When they do make a mistake, they just have to realize, okay, I've shot 1,000 balls. I'm allowed to make a mistake on one of them. How was your dinner?
It was all right. The bun was stale.
What the hell did you eat?
Hot dog.
Oh. Yeah, it's a very fine line, and I use that line as a jump rope, Tim. If you ever want to find out how cocky or confident, arrogant, whatever you want to say I am, just ask Rick Scarlato. Maybe not the best shape.
All right. And, while I was away, Gina Cunningham. God, I did it again. Tina Cunningham.
No.
Tina Malm and Richie Cunningham. Good God.
Yeah, they beat somebody.
Defeated Rich France and. Gotta teach Loy the concept of a list in alphabetical order. Rich France and Jason Hudgens. So Rich and Jason finish 9th to 12th.
Oh, how's that ball hitting? He hits it so good.
Also, Dylan Spohr and Wayne Everhart defeated Brian Bianca and Matt Cole. So Matt and Brian finish 9th, 12th.
Hey, shout out to them, though. Other than, and they might even been lower, but Skylar and Jaws, I think they were the lowest rated team in here, right?
920, 925. They were lower than.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so that was a team that was the lowest rated team in the tournament. A team that was just put together like last night, pretty much. And I was like, hey, do you want to play in a tournament? Sure. We've never shot together. I don't even know how you play. Well, we'll find out tomorrow.
All right, there's the 9. 4 to 4. Yeah, actually, Skylar and Jaws were the 4th lowest ranked team. There were 3 teams below them. Rich France and Jason Hudgens were the 5th lowest ranked team, so another lower ranked team making it into the money.
And with that, even with them being lower ranked, I think, like in their match with Tina Cunningham and Rich, that they were only getting a game. So while they were the lowest, one of the lowest,
Yeah.
I think they were like they didn't get a big spot from everybody.
They would have gotten 2 games from some of the teams. Anybody that was 1189 or higher, they would have gotten 2 games from.
They would not have gotten 2 games from us then. All right, so Bertel's the one breaking right now. Okay.
That's Dan. Yeah,
Dan, yeah. And then Mountain Man Jack, the guy with the full beard, that is Thomas Haas. Then right in the top left corner of your screen, the one with his legs crossed, that's David, David Harefield. And then the other one is Ricky Morse.
Yeah. Yeah, at least for me, I found 2 weeks ago when we had the Maryland State Women's Championship and Tina Malm was playing Tina Castillo. After we got sick of saying their full name over and over again, I decided to try and refer to them as just their last names, and that's also awkward. So, especially because the way I was pronouncing mom made it sound like I was calling her mom. But
Yep. Yeah, leave that one. What's Randy doing? Oh, they're just practicing.
yeah,
Yeah, I was like, we play you. I was like, you should not be in a match right now. I'm pretty sure we're playing you on this table next. I was like, hold on. This is where's my partner? He should be practicing too. I think he's doing
Thomas is
curls
wearing
at
his
the bar.
Sunday jeans.
And the Harefield team, they're really nice. Like they put their names on their shirt. Like this is Ricky. And the one you can only see his shoes, that's David. Good shot.
Nice shot.
I think he's not aggressive enough. He's going to try and put the cue ball behind, but you got to play safe. You don't got to play safe there. Cut that 3 in, put a little inside, go up and down, you're good. Run into the 8 for shape. I don't. If I can make the ball, I don't want to play safe. All right, if I can reasonably make the ball. I'm not going to make. It's not a failed safe. It's a delayed safe. We got to see if it works. If Bertella and Haas get out, the safe didn't work. If they end up jarring the 6 ball, it worked.
Yeah, they might very well be down 6-4 before they get back to the table. So,
What up, Mr. Sandovich?
and to what do you agree?
Anything I said. Once this gets 5-5 or Haas goes up 6-5, I'm going to leave the booth.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I kind of figured you got to get ready to play.
Yeah.
I appreciate you
Oh.
coming in for a little while I was eating.
Well, I do like coming in.
No, I know
But
you
at,
do.
But at the same time, I'm like a greedy commentator. Like I want to commentate a match. I want to commentate, and I love commentating Thomas's matches. So when I knew they were going to be on it, I was like, I guess I can sit in for a while. Yeah, if you can get out, get out.
Oh. So the delayed safe worked.
Yeah. Well done. I did not see that move. It's not our camera, right? That is like a purple diamond wood cue, right? Or the pink. Or the magenta. What color is magenta, by the way?
It's a little darker than that, but it is a reddish purple color.
You're saying that's what magenta is, or that's what that color is?
I'm saying magenta
Okay.
is a little darker than the color on the back of his shirt and also his cue, but it is a reddish purple.
Okay. All right, short nuts to break. Good break.
Very nice.
Yeah, 100% agree. Anybody can miss anything at any given time. No, the best players or the good players on up, we just try and make sure that doesn't happen a lot. Like I missed ball in hand on the one earlier. I can guarantee you I'm not doing that again for the rest of the night on an open shot where I don't have to do much for shape. Because I already know what's going to happen. In my next match, I'm going to have like a ball in hand, but I have to bank, draw into something, and then break something else out, which I shouldn't probably be banking it. But and then I'm going to miss it. Like you said, you wouldn't miss ball in hand. Yeah. You can go talk to a frog. All right, that's all I care about. Wow.
Ooh.
Left him in the side though. Maybe not.
What?
Elvis's brother Bruce is leaving the building.
She's not allowed to have the mic. I think he can see all of it. So this is pretty much a hanger. You just got to put a little top on it and he's fine. Oh, don't dig. Don't dig.
Ooh.
See, and I used to be part of this demographic where it's a long shot. I have to hit it harder. No. No, you really don't. You are not trying any type of way to get special shape on the 5. Roll the 3 in, and you're fine.
Yeah.
Or 2, whatever the ball was, the
It
2.
was the 2, but yeah.
Yeah. Just roll it in. If you miss it, you miss it. If you make it, you make it. But if you fire that ball like that, you have a much bigger chance of missing the ball. Wonder if he's still going to go for the side. Even though I think he goes in the corner.
He did go for the side.
I'm
yeah,
not
that ball
going.
definitely goes in the corner.
Yeah.
I don't know why he's playing that in the side.
Yeah. No. Yeah, there's no chance I'm ever trying to play that ball on the side unless I can't put it in the corner. And if I can't because there's a ball in the way, I'm probably going to play a combo. Well, also, in all fairness, Shane can't hear how well he's hitting the ball. So like, a lot of players, we're hitting the balls and we like to hear the sound like boom, bang, pow, like we're in an old Batman comic book. All right.
Yeah.
So
And
Shane, to him, this is what he hears, and that's it.
And Jim, there's no need to apologize. We understand what you're saying. It's hard to get out of the habit of referring to people by their first names when you're used to doing it.
Yeah, it really is. Like I've known Thomas's dad forever, so I calling him Haas. It's well, first of all, people used to call my dad Hoss, which was weird because he wasn't that big. Oh no!
Ooh.
That shot's tougher than it looks.
It is.
Yeah,
It is.
you have to go past the side pocket, go frozen to frozen. I'm
right.
shooting with Gary Monroe.
So.
Yep, I'm out.
I did get that right. That was
Yeah.
David and okay.
Yeah.
So David and Ricky go on the hill here, and Thomas will be breaking, trying to extend this match.
First time in history I go for 300 in Calcutta, and I'm like, that's not a bad deal.
All right, so Thomas makes a ball on the break, but he has not left Dan an easy shot here at all. Oh. So David Ricky with a chance to get out. No, it's not a heavy. I mean, the measle. It's just a standard Aramith measle cue ball. It's not, but that is slightly heavier than, say, a red dot that comes with the Brunswicks. Um, all right, so David and Ricky got these two balls to take this match down and move into the hot seat match. Wow, that was really nicely played. And there it is. Let's take another look at that nice shot on the 8-ball by David. Nope. Hey, Jim, there's no need for name calling. You call people down on a Diamond Smart table. The 15 balls go one way and the cue ball goes the other because there's an optical sensor that detects the white of the cue ball, which honestly isn't working well on this cue ball. On this table is why the cue ball goes both ways depending on which time it goes through. But we don't need to be calling people names.
Team Mast, Team McCully, table 6. Team Mast, Team McCully, table 6. Please pick up your score sheets and start your match.
Chris, yes, Team Orla is playing Team McFarland right now. Actually, it is over. I do not know who won, but let's. Team Orla won 7-4, so Team McFarland finishes 9th, 12th, and Team Orla will be now playing Team Spore in the 7th, 8th place match. All right, so we got Josh McCulley, Gary Monroe, Justin Mast, Randy Davis. This is a Final Four winner side match. The winner will take on David Harefield and Ricky Morse, who you just saw win their Final Four winner side match. The loser will move over to the one-loss side to wait the winner of the Steve Fleming, Christy Hurdell, Richie Cunningham, Tina Malm match.
Team Spore, Team Orla, table 9. Team Spore, Team Orla, table 9. Please pick up your score sheet. Start your match.
Josh McCulley was in the booth with me, obviously, seeing as he's now playing. He had to leave. Dylan Spohr and Tina Malm have also been in at various points earlier today. Okay, so we are down to the final 8 teams of the 41 that started this morning. Unfortunate bump on the 7 ball, and Gary's stuck on the 2. All right, Gary makes a good hit on the 2. He's left Randy a shot, possibly a play at the 9. But he just fires the 2 in. He's left Justin Long on the 3. He can, I don't know, I think we'll probably see Justin playing a safe here. I don't think there's really much of a makeable shot. Justin tries to cut it in, catches it considerably too thick, and he's left what should be a pretty easy out here for Josh and Gary. Oh, that's going to cause some problems. Like Justin was telling Randy to try and leave him for the carom. I don't think the carom's on, personally. Let's look at the overhead. Yeah, I just don't see a way you can get the 9 thin enough here. I mean, unless he was trying to tell him to leave him for a safe where he could lock the cue ball on the 9. This is not the right angle for that. Oh, man, nice shot. I did not think he could get on top of the 9 enough to make that. And Justin and Randy take the 1-0 lead. All right, so Randy to break here. Up 1-0, trying to take a 2-0 lead. Oh, loses the cue ball, scratches. Well, that was obviously not what he was going for there. Got a piece of the 3 when he came across. He was trying to just slide above it. And he's left Gary kicking at the 3. Oh, Gary just barely scrubs the 3. Ends up with a good safe out of it. I think Justin can see half of this ball, though. So Justin tries to get the cue ball up behind the 8. Didn't quite get there. And Josh banks the 3 home. I'm not sure the 6 can be played into the bottom left from this view. Gary must think it can. It was tight, but Josh bobbles it just a little bit. It's left a good opportunity here for Randy and Justin. There it is, and this 9 ball will get them the 2-0 lead. All right, so Gary to break here. Josh and Gary try and get on the board. Don't want to let Justin and Randy get too far out in front of them. Yeah, I'm going to be restarting the stream after this match. We're not getting real close to YouTube's time limit, but I'd rather do it after this match than forget to do it later and run into the time limit. So be able to find the new stream at On the Hill Productions on YouTube. If you found this through a link on a Facebook group, there'll be a link to the new stream there as well. Not sure we'll have a match ready to go as soon as this is over, so the new stream might not come back up immediately, but definitely within 10 or 15 minutes of this match ending, I would think. Wanted to hit that a little fuller so that it would just sit on top of the 3. Instead, he's bounced off and left Randy a good shot here. A little tricky here. Has to come over the edge of the 8-ball with his cue a little bit. He played that nice. Hmm. So Randy jars the 9. And Josh and Gary should get on the board here. There it is, 2-1. Well, overbuilt, that is definitely Randy's MO. He does not slow roll many balls. I don't know why, but he's going to be firing balls in, especially longer shots. So Justin breaking here. All right, so Justin with the break. Gets the wing ball to go. Left Randy an open hit on the 1. Not a great shot. You see Randy, yep, try and bring the cue ball up behind the 7. Played the speed very well there. So Gary and Josh talking over how to go about hitting this ball.
Let me just throw some simplicity into his lifestyle. Josh wants the 16 rail this motherfucker.
That was a tough ball to hit.
Coming down pretty good though.
All right, Justin trying to get up in the window between the 8 and the 9. Looks like he got there. Maybe he wasn't there. I don't know. Not really sure on that one. Cue ball did come close to the 8 there, so he might not actually have had enough of that. Josh catches that a little bit too thick and hangs up. All right, so it looks like Randy and Justin are going to take a 3-1 lead here. So Gary to break, trying to get back to within 1. All right, he gets the 4, he gets the 6. I believe that 1 passes the 5. Nice shot there by Josh. Doesn't want to get too straight here. Would have liked to have had more angle than that, but ooh. He catches that 3 ball on just on the top side. It would have been perfect. I don't see any way Josh goes for a shot here. He's got to play safe. As I say this, he lines up to cut the ball down the rail. I say he's going to come close to making the 9 on that shot. He gets a little lucky there. The 9 bumped the 5 over to where it became a much easier shot. And Randy knocks the 5 down, rolls across, gets Justin on the 8. Randy rushes that shot on the 8 ball a little bit. Got a little fortunate with the leave. This could have ended up a lot easier for Gary, but oh, nice save. Very nice save. Just makes a good hit on the 8, but he scratches. So Josh and Gary should be able to clean this up. Cut the lead to 3-2. All right, there it is, 3-2. Will be Randy to break. This is the final 4 on the winner's side, so the winner of this moves into the hot seat match, and the loser moves over to the one-loss side to play in the 5th, 6th place match. So the winner's guaranteed 3rd, the loser's guaranteed 5th, 6th. Nice break there by Randy. Not a great shot on the 2. And the 3 and the 8 are tied up. So I'd expect to see a safe coming here. Both these teams are already in the Calcutta money. Sydney. Oh, nice shot, but yeah, I knew the 2 would go in the side. I just didn't see much of a reason to play it because I didn't think you'd end up behind the 6, but you're still not going to have a shot on the 3, even if you don't. So the tournament's paying the top 12, the Calcutta's paying the top 6. So, oh, very nice try by Randy there. So both these teams are guaranteed Calcutta money. needs to go. Oh, it got there. Okay. I thought it was going to come up a little short. And Josh knocks it down, comes around, gives Gary 9 ball in the same side pocket. And can tie this match up at 3 if he gets this. Yeah, Sydney, Josh is a smart player when he wants to. I mean, you can tell. I mean, obviously, this deep in a tournament, Josh is obviously trying. Oh, wow. Uh, but Josh is obviously trying very hard. A lot of times, if you see him play outside of tournaments, even if he's gambling, it you can kind of sometimes it doesn't look like he's a smart player at all because he just likes to try silly things. He knows they're silly, and so when it really matters, he will. Oh wow. Okay, I'm not sure what just happened there. That's 2 really surprising misses on that 9 ball, and we have a 3-3 match. All right, so it'll be yeah, it would have been Josh shooting that 9 ball that Justin gave him. So Gary will be breaking here. And makes a couple balls, but does not really leave a shot. The 2 ball down on the foot rail, so I think Josh will probably be playing a safe here. Oh no. Double kissed the 2. That's tight. I'm not sure if he's left a shot or not. He did not mean to double kiss the 2 ball like that. All right, obviously he did get at least somewhat safe because Randy's gone to his jump cue here. Yeah, it's a little fortunate roll on the 2 ball going in, but then an unfortunate roll on the cue ball ending up behind the 9. Oh, Justin had more of that ball than I thought he did. Nice shot. Nice carry him into the side pocket there. Alright, so Justin fires at the bank. Doesn't make it, but doesn't leave a terribly good shot. Excuse me, here for Gary. Gary tries to tap and play it safe. He hasn't left a great shot here for Randy. Wanted to be on top of the ball, but oh, nice shot by Randy there. Good cut there by Justin. Comes out, gets good shape on the 8 for Randy. Yeah, a good opportunity here for them to take a 4-3 lead. Good shot by Randy. After last rack, I'm not taking anything for granted with this 9 ball. And there it is, 4-3, Justin and Randy. Will be Randy to break. All right, so Randy ready to break here. 4-3 lead. Once again, winner of this match moves on to the hot seat. Loser moves over to the one-loss side. Say Josh looked over at that 9 ball for a second, but I mean, I fully expect a 3-9 combo to be coming. If he was looking at the 1-3-9, that's a little insane. But I definitely expect to see him shoot the 1, roll up a little. Gary shoot the 2, and then Josh will play the 3-9 into the side. Two ball didn't go real clean, but it went. Josh misses the combo. And he's left Justin a good shot on the 3. Good opportunity here for Justin and Randy to take a 2-rack lead. Oh no, don't want to jack him up. See how Justin's able to manage this. He overcut it. And getting jacked up over a ball like that is always tricky. Excuse me. Nicely played there. I like that ball to either run further to shoot the 8 in the other corner or die quicker. Tricky little angle here. Oh no. All right, so now Randy and Justin with the opportunity. Oh wow, that's a hard. Oh, he almost cuts it back in. And it is 4-4.
Table 10, Team Bertel, team scores. Table 10, Team Bertel, team scores.
He had a 60 or 50-50. I bought 59 of them.
All right, so on another table, Dylan Spohr and Wayne Everhart have defeated Joe Orla and Tom Zippler 7-1. So Joe and Tom will finish 7th, 8th. Dylan and Wayne advance to face Thomas Haas and Dan Bartel in the 5th, 6th place match. Nice break there by Gary. He's made the wing ball. Josh has a good shot at the 1. Table's fairly open, getting from the... Oh, never mind. I thought he had a different angle on the 1 than that. So, getting from this 2 to the 3 is probably the... If he can get a good angle on the 3 to where he can just stop, or something close to stop, then I would expect them to be out. That ball really ran on him. Nope, he's wide. Big opportunity here for Randy and Justin. They can take the 5-4 lead with it being their break next. Overran a little bit. Should be okay though. Left Randy on the rail, so a little awkward. Randy knocks it down. Takes the 5-4 lead. It will be Justin to break as they try to extend out to a 2-rack lead. All right, it's a Justin to break here. So he gets a couple balls to go, but hasn't left Randy a shot at the 1. So Randy elects to push. I didn't think he would go rail first into the 8 with the 1, but it works. Hasn't left Gary the best shot in the world here, though. Gary going for the bank here. Good shot, although it didn't want to draw the cue ball all the way back onto the rail like that. Josh hits the 2 too thick. Oh. Just barely misses, gets a fortunate roll though, leaves the cue ball behind the 6. Ball's right in front of the hole though, so as long as he makes a hit on it, he's going to make it. I think that's what he was worried about though. Oh. Just slightly overcut it. And once again, we got a big opportunity here for Justin and Randy. All right, Justin going back for his jump cue, so obviously that is hooked behind the 9 a little bit. Oh, great shot by Justin. Oh, Randy just overcuts that. All right, so Tina Malm and Richie Cunningham have defeated Steve Fleming and Christy Hurdell. Steve and Christy finished 7th, 8th place. Don't know what the score of that is yet, but Tina and Richie will move on to play the loser of this match. And there it is. We got 5-5. And Gary and Josh to break. All right, so Gary, with a good break, but hasn't left much of a shot on the 2. Josh definitely has an aggressive nature. I wouldn't, with that 7 sitting there, I would not be surprised if he banks this 2 ball down to either make the 7 or the 2. Yep. But he hits the 7 dead square, so doesn't get either ball to fall. And unfortunately for him, he's put the 3 ball right in front of the pocket to make the run out easier. All right, so Justin, easy 3 ball here. Just not sure how he's going to try and get on this 5. Yeah, that's what I was worried about if he tried to draw back. He's left Randy a touchy back cut. Nice shot there by Randy. Nice shot there. Might have wanted to get a little closer to straight, but this shouldn't be a problem here.
Best pool player you'll ever see. Boy, Scooby Doo's top. Oh, yeah, little short guy.
Came up a little short. And Justin knocks the 9 home. And they take a 6-5 lead, and it will be their break. Chance to close this match out on their break.
That's it. And he didn't tell me I won. Just tell me I won.
A nice break by Randy. Oh, didn't really leave much for him, though. Oh, that was a nice shot, but I'm not sure he's left Randy a shot.
Towards the end there, it seemed like every time I looked over, they were at the table, so I knew the end wasn't going their way, but
Well, then the last match, we had ball in hand. So I mean, I rolled the 2 in, he made the 4. I think the 6 inside, the 7 was here, and 8 was sitting in the hole, and the 9 was down here. So I made the 6, and I put some draw on it. Well, it drew down to the bottom rim, but he was all he had to do was make the 7, and he was in the hole. He tried doing something fancy with it, but he didn't need to. Like, all he had to do was make it. He was like, I was afraid it was going to get stuck in and out. I was like, no way. So he put the shot back up and made a shot and actually made the 9. I made the 7 and the 9. I know. I could have made that cut on that 9. I could have done it. I could have and I should have. And it would have been over. So now I'm beating myself up for it. But we definitely should have had that run out at the end too. We had opportunities. Definitely had opportunities. I'm gonna get going. It's not
yeah,
always
I figured you weren't going to stick around.
yeah, my head's throbbing. I'm gonna go get some sleep tomorrow.
No, actually, I'm working here tomorrow. Yeah, I figured they were going to want me to work at least one day with Johnny being out for a couple of weeks. So.
I think we're on 17 each. So I actually got sleep.
Yeah, if you don't get into the Calcutta money, you're always going to.
Well, 210 for us and then 50 for them. So Tuesday comes in for 260. So down 190. Playing it back in my head. If I would have made that 9, that would have been good. It's so
Don't beat yourself up over it.
like I don't know why I even threw that. I actually should have just played the rounds. I mean, he still got a shot at it. Straight.
Keep you updated. Let me know how you do.
All right, so as I had mentioned, we're going to be stopping the stream and restarting it. And we'll be back. I'm not sure what match we'll have, but we'll have a match for you in just a moment when we come back.